Into position. Okay. And then now start the stream. Now it started. Totally didn't start before or anything like that. Audio, alright. The stream is here, yeah. Still getting a couple things, like, online, but it's pretty much here. Ender's here. It says hello. Hey, Dean. Hello, Ender. Welcome in. Just now getting stuff, like, booted up, pretty much. Oh, 1 sec. Here. Stream Spillabean says 2 Pro. Yep. Can't watch because practice will start in like 15 minutes. Oh well. I'll still be here probably after you're done. So don't sweat if you can't stay around for too long. What is this? Oh, that's that image. Just get rid of that. Oh boy. I am not ready for whatever is going to happen next week at all. I'm sort of ready, but I'm not. I think it's funny. I thought to myself, you know, I'm going to take like this week easy because next week is going to be a lot. And then this week, right before Deltarune comes out, ended up being a busy week because I'm like, shoot, I got to prepare for this. And I got to get ready for it. Let's see. Kat says, guys, do not look up something on NATO. Like, actually, don't do it. Don't do it. Do not do this. Do not recommend. Okay, I won't. Never thought about even thinking about looking into it, but okay. Deltarune is next week. It is indeed next week. And is like 6 days away, I believe. I don't have enough fingers to show 6 fingers. I am very much excited, but also at the same time very scared. For, like, obvious reasons, because, I felt like my whole life just kind of got turned on its head as soon as Deltarune's, like, 3rd and 4th chapter came out. Like, everything just kind of swapped right afterwards. So then Chapter 5 is going to come out, now that's going to be a whole new thing. That's a whole new thing. Deltarune a year ago? Deltarune, like, 8 years ago now. Deltarune's 8 years old. My goodness. I've been there since day 1. I saw it. I played the survey program. It was very cool. I was like, what? What do you mean you can go past these golden doors? I am terrified. Oh no, a new world to explore! Anyways, we might actually get the whole series, or all of the chapters out in a few years at this rate, I think. As far as I can tell, 3 and 4 just took like a lot of time. But Chapter 5 is just around the corner, and I believe in the newsletter they mentioned Chapter 6 is like in the works, and they might even be able to start at least one thing on Chapter 7. Which, to me, kind of says that they'll probably get done with the whole Deltarune thing in about 3 years? I'm kind of thinking 3 years. Ender's got to head out for now. See you, everybody. Bye. Okay, see you, Ender. Thank you for stopping by. Let's see, catching up on other stuff. Kestis didn't exactly play or watch Deltarune until Chapter 3 and 4 dropped last year. From what I've heard, Chapter 1 was in 2018. Yep, that's true. I got confused and didn't watch it. But yeah, Chapter 1 came out in 2018, specifically on Halloween, I think? I think it was on Halloween. Basically, the Undertale Twitter and I think by extension, Toby's Twitter got taken over. No, wait, no, I think the Undertale Twitter got taken over, and then like I think Gaster was talking on the Undertale Twitter for a bit and basically hyped up the release. And this has been just a thing to hype up the release of the game. Is just seeing some cool Gaster related text come up right before the chapter drops. That happened from chapter 1 just to hype up everybody. And then for chapter 2, they also did the same thing to hype up everybody again. And this time with chapter 3 and 4, they did the same thing too. Let's see. Kes says, I think 2 years. I felt like they're trying to be on an early schedule. It's an iffy on it, I think. Like, I feel like they could probably get it out. I've kind of thought about this of like they'll probably have it done by like 2029, like 3 years from now ish. Like I feel like that's like a reasonable amount of time to expect for this. Though at this rate, we could even get it in 2028, which sounds really weird for me to say 2028, guys. When I thought it was weird to say 2018, and that was like a decade ago. Yeah. Anyways, the end of Deltarune is within sight. It is at least, like, over the horizon. And we know it's over the horizon. So that's wonderful. I'm trying to remember. I think, let's see, chapter 2 came out in 2022, I think, and then, of course, chapter 3 and 4 came out last year in 25. Guess says, do like Deltarune more than Undertale now, as it's Toby's main project. Still love Undertale. Deltarune's cooler, like Daniel the cooler, Daniel and the Daniel cooler, like Cool Bean and Cooler Bean. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way too. I really like Undertale, but I really do like playing Deltarune a whole lot more, just because I feel like it has like a lot more detail in it. Even still, I go back to Undertale every now and again, and I'm still amazed by like the kind of stuff that's there, like the amount of detail that's got jam-packed into the entire experience. Even still to this day, it's pretty good. But like in terms of gameplay reasons, I kind of feel like Deltarune's a better game, so to say. Undertale's a really good story and experience. I wouldn't say like a great game. It just feels like a really good story that you can like reread and re-listen to every now and again. For Deltarune, it really does feel like an actual game that you're playing, as well as like a really cool story that you're reading into it. Overall, better experience. Big shot. Big shot. Big shot. Big shot. Mike, the board, please. Each board, we have a bunch of different things to do here. There's this and that, and that and this, and then that and this, and then this and that. Can't forget about that and this. Oh geez, you can't forget about this and that. Eeh. We also have these other things to do. Ooh, this one? Maybe that one. This one? Ooh, that one too. What about that one? Ooh, actually, I didn't think about that. Ooh, many things to look at. War Thunder has a big shot decal. I remember seeing that on one of your postings that you did. It's just the word big shot. Big shot. Oh my god, not that and this! Unfortunately, that and this has replaced to this and that. I don't like it either, but that's what management has told me to do. I don't know why, but I can't remember if like when I drew these faces that I used one of these as a reference. I must have, because they are really similar. Or at least in terms of like angled poses. complete random thing. I was trying to remember how I drew some of my dudes. Let's see. A few minutes before we actually get started. So today I have a plan that I want to do. Dean, why are you evil?
I'm evil, Dean. Evil.
A plan that I wanted to do for today. I would normally say nothing too crazy, but everything that I do ends up being crazy anyway. So, big project, giant tech tree, beware node graphs. I have this whole thing here that's set up. I have a title card. I have a factory. Anyways, big node chart here that just shows like all the resources and the amounts that I need for literally everything about this project. And I've been trying to figure out how I can start working towards making this. The main thing I want to see if I can do today is get production lines set up to make... Let's see, over here, I'm kind of circling here. There's a tech tree, you say? It basically is a tech tree. It's a Dr. Stone style tech tree. Let's see, I need 76 assemblers with 8,000 screws. I need a ton of constructors, steel beams, aluminum ingots. Well, not a whole ton of those, but like a lot, at least. And... yeah, I still do need like a lot of steel beams in general. Oh yeah, that's from somewhere else. Okay. So to actually make the mod assemblers, I do need a bunch of reinforced iron plates, of which I'll need like a bunch of assemblers for, which also need their own amount of screws. So basically I need like a lot of just stuff in general in order to make even the mod frames at least, this whole thing. Reason why I need the mod frames is because I want to make a bunch of cube objects. And the main thing that I need for the cube objects is the frames. There's many other parts that I could start on, but I kind of want to see if I can work on those things. So, the frames in question, I can actually start pulling this up, I think. Go back over here. Let's see, modular frames. So I have a recipe here where I can use reinforced iron plates and screws in order to combine into mod frames. There's a couple other like I want to say efficient recipes, so to say, but the problem is that they take like a lot more machines, and I don't have a lot of space for the earth mover build, so I'm going with this one. Problem with it, of course, is that I need tons of screws. Luckily, there is a way how I can get tons of screws for kind of relatively cheap, and that's using steel beams to turn them into screws. And I can also get steel beams kind of cheaply by using aluminum ingots, where I just need 15 a minute aluminum ingots, and then I can get 22.5 steel beams. So I already have like enough aluminum for this project, or at least for the screw part. I think the other thing that I need for the reinforced plates is iron plates, which will need iron and plastic, and of which I think I can probably get them up here anyway, so that's not too big of a deal. Yesterday, just to kind of give a recap of what's been going on, I added on these drone ports on the side of the earth mover, so now I can actually just program some of these drones to order me some items, or basically just have like a line to get items from. And you're not distributing batteries? Question mark. Is that because? Oh, it's probably because it's probably just needs some. Okay. I don't think the battery liking is too big of a deal. Let me see. You have plastic already. Not enough fuel. What do you mean not enough fuel? I guess just not enough fuel. Let me see if I can figure out this fuel problem. So, this thing said that it needs fuel. How much fuel does it need? Not enough fuel for the project. Of course, you won't be able to tell me what I need. Okay. Fine, I'll take some batteries from over here. I'm going to guess that it just needs more batteries than I can supply. So I need to figure out how I can increase the throughput of batteries. Let's see, it needs about 8.5 per trip. 8.5 per trip, okay, so if it's 8.5 per trip, and I have 30 of these guys. Okay, Metos is here. Hey, back from yesterday. Hey, welcome in. Just kind of going over stuff that I've done yesterday. Apparently, I need to figure out my battery throughput issue, so I want to try to figure that out before I get into much else. Guess there's like those Japanese restaurants that have the conveyor belts that carry food and except they carry batteries and encased steel beams. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're like the little sushi belt stuff. Alexis is here. Hello, Alexis. Yo is what I meant. Two works. It works too. Okay, I need to think about something really quick. So I need I need 8.5 batteries for each of these drones per trip. I'm just gonna round that up to 10, just so I can make sure I have like enough stuff. So I actually do need about 300 batteries per minute, just to... Maybe not per minute, but that's like per trip. That ends up being like per minute anyway. So I probably need to go check out my battery factory and see if I can up the rates, because I think I'm making just barely 300 a minute. So I just need to figure out how to increase the amount that are getting made, I believe. Afterwards, I'm gonna see if I can get into other stuff. A project I got myself into before I started the stream. Let me see if I can pull this up. I read Enza Burger for the second time. It might be hungry. Well, you can go get some food. You can have me on in the background, get some food. Well, yeah, you can get a burger. Let's see. So I did a bit more calculations on the Earth Mover head a little bit. New Minecraft update looks great. The shaders are amazing. Oh yes, it's the Satisfactory update. Anyways, so I did some calculations on the Earth Mover. I kind of need space like for these segments up here, and I also have Ultra Kill just on over here too for reasons just to figure this. So idea I have is to try and see if I can put all of the machines that I'm working on in the neck itself, because that's actually like a whole area that I have. Explosion. That's actually a whole area that I haven't like built yet. So I'm thinking I'm putting all those factories in there. The loss ref? What do you mean I need the loss reference? Oh yeah, I forgot to join the thing. Haven't spent much time on the Discord these days. That's fair. I don't even spend that much time on Discord either. I just kind of go on there every now and again to see if someone has a communication thing. The lost reference. It's on the Earth Mover. Is there a lost reference on the Earth Mover? I never noticed it. Search it up if you want. Oh, good grief. I've never heard of this, but now I'm curious. Lost reference on Earth Mover. Oh god. Never noticed this before because I'm not that brain rotted. So you're telling me, according to the internet, this is a lost reference. I hate that I can kind of see it too. Well, that's stupid. I mean, if I have time to, I can probably add something like that in, but with how a lot of this project is going, it might end up being like me making my own Earth Mover stuff. It's like a reference to a comic or something. I don't really get it. What was? Let me see if I can find it. It's the meme or the joke that it's supposed to be. It's like a Lost reference. It's a comic that's called Lost. But then people found out really funny ways to like simplify the heck out of it. Let me see if I can get a image of it. Yeah, this is the Lost comic. So people found out that it like this guy just is straight up. So if you have like a line that's straight up and down, then there's two people followed by two lines, and then one line going up and down and one line sideways. That is the premise of the Lost thing. So if you look here, if you look really closely, you can see like this one standing up. There's two of them, and then there's two more, and then one with one guy that's over on the side. So this is apparently a Lost reference. This is stupid. Absolutely stupid. Who the hell found that? I don't know. Somebody who's brain rotted. I didn't find it because I'm not brain rotted. Unless it's a Deltarune thing, then I would be. It's one vertical line, two vertical line, one shorter if you want, two vertical lines, and then one vertical and horizontal line. And that's the comic joke. Those are just 4 buildings. I don't believe this is a yeah. Well, it's the orientation of them that makes them very sus. Like it could have done it in any other orientation, but he did it in that orientation specifically. You're Delta rotted. I actually am Delta rotted. I'm pretty sure. Right. What's going on here? As expected, no batteries. Is this because the production line is just not producing anything? It is actually because the production line isn't producing anything. Oh, geez, this is a problem. Oh. Okay, so you actually should be producing stuff, but you're not. Why is that? Let's see. We can limit the amount that's coming through here. One problem I have with my battery network is that stuff gets, like, overflown too much. Like I make too much byproduct and I can't get rid of it in time. This is, like, one of the problems. Let's see. Get rid of all this water. Just flush it all out. Let's see. From what I understand, it makes fun of the creator because he makes silly comics, and the people think he's silly, so they decided to make something serious, and everyone started clowning. I can see that. Right. So now you're flushing out. Yep, we got all the backup water gone. So now it's actually starting to make batteries, which is good. I forget, how many batteries does this thing make? It makes 20 per, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 total? I think so, as long as, like, the water actually, like, gets outputted correctly. So if that's 20 times 12, that's only 240 batteries a minute. Oh, geez. And then I also have a bunch of vehicles that are also using batteries. Right, well that tells me I gotta probably either amp up my battery production or figure out some other form of fuel. I'll probably, I need to look into that. There's also a hat on the Benjamin. I already asked you about it. Oh yeah, I can actually go find it really quick. Over on the Earth Mover Benjamin. Let's see. You can see very close. It's hard to see, but he does have like a tiny little hat. Very small little hat. He keeps moving, so it's hard to see, but he has a hat. There we go, you can kind of see it. And it's gone. I guess we lost the building that you Earth Mover part of the title. And it ended up being kind of whatever, really. Like, I'm working on this thing. I'm pretty sure people know what I'm working on. It's so small. Well, it's not that small. I mean, you can kind of see it just over there in the distance. Or I mean, the hat. Yeah, the hat is tiny. But anyways, like, the Earth Mover is getting built. I keep working on factories, mainly. Hey, malicious rail cannon, only good for nukes, projectile boosts are better. Reasonable, I just like malicious a lot more. Like, I just like the core nukes more, really. Bam. Oh, of course if I would hit him. Yeah. First mover's so big. Lexus says that he got himself a hat, like a cowboy hat. Aw, that's cool. Cute little hat. Guess I've only used the rail cannon while fighting the flesh prison. Although if we're just talking about like the weapon and usage, I still use the main electric rail cannon. The only time that I don't use it, I guess, is just so I can have malicious on standby. But I've got like enough muscle memory that I can swap over to the electric rail cannon whenever it's needed. So it's not too big of a deal. Like, if I need the electric rail cannon, I can just like swap to railgun, swap off, and then done. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Screwdriver, my beloved. Let's see. I think I should try to see if I can add on a merger here, see if I can get rid of any excess. Oh, hello. Hi there. My cat has arrived. Stay hydrated, Sizzle. Go in. I shall. Sip, sip, sip. Sip, 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 sip. Water. I'm like watching my cat as he's like walking around my feet, and he's gone. He entered my room, and now he's gone. Let's see. For AOA against a lot of enemies, you use the electric rail and conduction. It's much better. It kind of depends, I think, because the electric rail, or let's see, from in my experience, yeah, the like electrify everything, kill everything that way is better because it does do significantly more damage. But I've kind of found if I wanted to like do something really quick, using malicious is a really good option. But like if you have time to create the if you have time to actually create the massive explosion, hit everything, then going for like a conduction hit is a lot better. The cat has arrived, inspected, judged, and left. Pretty much, yeah, that exactly explains what happened a moment ago. Well, I'm gonna hope that this stays here. Or, well, I'm hoping. It's slowly building up over time. Let me see if I can reduce that by another 50. Malicious Railgun isn't even good on its own for, need to use it like a core nuke. Yeah, I'm kind of with that too. Like, the only way for the malicious to actually be, like, useful, so to say, is that you kind of need a combo with a core nuke. Like, yeah, it just does much more damage in AoE if you combine the two. Although, on the other hand... Oh, good grief. I'm gonna swap over to Ultra Kill just so I can show what I'm talking about. Let's see. I have gotten used to doing this. Oh, I say as I miss entirely. Come on. There we go. How did I miss that? No way. Let me actually... Okay. Let me get my crosshair. There we go. Only problem, of course, you can't like get it too far, but now with the knuckle blaster, you can at least like send it far enough. Oh, shoot. Excuse me, I need to. I'm not supposed to be here. I didn't want to fight that thing anyway. I just had this here as like reference. That's all I had it here for. I forgot you're building the damn Earth Mover in Satisfactory. Progress of which you can see over on the horizon. It looks good. At the moment, I'm trying to get my battery stuff set up because I needed more batteries for my drones. Anyways, I think I have the situation under control now. I will need to revisit my battery situation at some point just so I can up the rates because I'm using most of the batteries for my vehicles, which are fine for the now, but I will need a better fuel source eventually. I have thought about at some point, and I did this with my previous season too, for like fuel for these vehicles just for like energy saving reasons. I use nuclear power cells. The problem with that is that they are a little expensive to make, but they last like forever. So if or not really forever, but like practically forever. So if I can get like a nuclear plant with power cells up and running, I could like power all of my vehicles that way. Even though I do get kind of radiation effects going around because that's just how it works, unfortunately. But I think it'll be fine. What is rocket launcher even for damage-wise? A couple different things. You can... Oh, let's see. You can hit people on the ground, and then it knocks them up into the air. And if you hit them with an air shot, it does a big red explosion. So damage-wise, that's an option. Of course, you do need direct hits for it to work a lot better. Wow, ground slam. Let's see. There is rocket riding. That's an option. So that it's like a really good mobility tool. A very easy one, at least. There's other options, but this one's also kind of fun to do. I'm trying to think of other like legitimate uses. There's the fire starter where you can like make everything get set on fire. The cannonball allows you to do just a ton of burst damage. There's options. Wonder how strong turbo fuel is IRLs is random. Frankly, I feel like turbo fuel is what like most gasoline is today. Like I know we have like gasoline that's like the yellow gasoline in Satisfactory, but I feel like nowadays with today's technology, everyone just has like really, really good fuel to go forever. How come people don't wear hats anymore, says Alexis? This is something that he said some time ago. I don't know. Some people don't like wearing hats. I think because it's associated with hiding yourself or something. I don't know. I like wearing hats though. I have this like one hat that I've worn for like well over a decade at this point. So I think it's weird that other people don't wear hats. Let's see. What do I want to do? Oh, I want to check something. How much iron do I need? I forgot to actually check. Well, no, I need to remind myself. Where is iron in my cacophony of stuff? Ah, here we go. About 800 iron ingots a minute is what I need. And that's for the various iron plates. Over here I need 19,000 iron plates? Good gracious. I have plastic on here. I think I already have plastic coming in. So I do need about 800 iron ingots. I need to probably bump up my iron ingot production. So I want to see if I can work on that next. So iron ingots need iron, of course. Where can I find iron? I have a bunch of iron nodes just like right here, but they're all impure. Oh, I got one pure one. Okay. Well, I have two pure, actually. Okay. I might end up repurposing most of my starter base just for this, which is going to suck because I actually kind of liked having the starter base down here. But I might actually have to end up repurposing a lot of this. Do I want to delete all of this? I don't know if I want to delete all of this. I like looking at it. It looks neat, but it won't be useful, is the problem. Well, it's going to be sad, but I'm going to turn that one off. Replace it with a Mark III belt. And let's see, how do I want to get this project up and running? Iron ingots. What do I need for iron ingots? I need, let's see, it's either a 1-to-1 ratio, which, let's see, with two pures, I can definitely just use a 1-to-1 ratio and get the amount of iron ingots that I need, but I could probably go for a bit further. Like using this one as an example, where I use limestone on top of the iron, and I can get a bit more. There is, the alternative pure ingot option where I have to put water into it. And I think it's at a better rate. It's at a much better rate, but I don't have easy access to water. I mean, if I had easy access to water, then I would do that, but I don't. What about limestone? What's like the availability of limestone? There's like, let's see, there's a normal nearby. There's a pure, kind of, two pures actually far away. So I might actually be able to benefit from using limestone instead. Let's see, going back to the rocket launcher talk. Cat says, the SRS is to one-shot Providence's knockout insurrectionists, or knock down technically. Fire to oil up enemies to make them really get catch on fire. Very good with the green nail gun. Oh yeah, I've seen it like do insane amounts of damage. And blue one to counter the gutter tanks and do damage to them. Freeze rocket after a second and goes blue. It makes it deal more damage. Usually can one-shot a Severai. Wait, can blue ones actually one-shot Severai? I've seen it do insane amounts of damage. In the Wheeze room, you can one-shot the 3 Severai with a perfectly timed freeze rocket. I need to do something like that. I've done like freeze rocket tech, so to say, just to like. Hold on, I need to think about this. Do I want to use this limestone thing? Oh yeah, what do I want to do for concrete? I need a bunch of concrete too. Anyways, using freeze frame to just have a whole bunch of potential damage ready to just like launch at people is really funny. Looking at my calculations, I do need like 1,300 limestone. This would be so much easier if I actually had access to like 1,200 items a minute conveyor belts, but I don't until I get to conveyor belt tier 6. So I can't actually make full benefit of this unless I get the whole project going. Which is sad. I guess I could try to like make it in preparation for that, and then just like upgrade it eventually. I might have to do that. Oh well, we'll see. How many hours do you have in Satisfactory so far, says Alexis? Let's see, I could just pull that up and check really quick. 1,870. 1,870 hours in Satisfactory. You can also prolong the conduction effect with freeze frame rockets. Oh, yeah, that's true. I keep forgetting about that. Or more accurately, I keep trying to incorporate that. It's just difficult to, because you have to, like, constantly put it out. Oh, wait a second. Well, there's a bunch of iron and... Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. I might not need to repurpose this guy yet. Let's see. Yeah, keep using that for now. I might not need to repurpose this one yet, because I've actually noticed iron and limestone over in the distance over here. So I'm actually going to go in that direction and start working on it. Let's see. But yeah, you can use freeze frame rockets if you have them in the air to prolong the conduction effect, which can do tons of damage. I've been trying to get in the habit of like throwing out a ton of coins before I electrocute everything, because that also like does increase damage. All right. So this is my black powder area. Let's see, pure limestone. That's great. And then I think there was a pure iron that's nearby too, so I'll use this area to make iron ingots. Ooh, wait, do I want to use trucks to transport the stuff over there? Actually, I think that should be fine. I have like one leg on the back there that's actually inputting some ingots, so I think that shouldn't be too bad. Where is this iron that I know is here? Let's see, scan for iron. It is in this direction, okay. You can throw coins after conduction as long as enemies get conducted. If you throw coins, conduction will go from enemies to coins back to enemies. Ah, alright. I kind of figured that's how it works, is like I just like throw out coins when it's convenient. Alright. So do I want the factory to actually be here or elsewhere, maybe? So iron ingots, if I use this as a process, I need... How many did I need again? Checking my notes. 786, so practically about 800 a minute. So if I divide 800 a minute by 50, that equals 16 foundries. And then 16 foundries require 20... You telling me I only need like 320 to get this to work? Oh, I don't even need a pure one. Well then, I'll still use this guy anyway, because I'm going to be getting a lot of stuff. So I don't actually need to use this one's to its full production value yet. Until I inevitably find like some way to use a ton of iron. Which I guess should be for steel. Like, I should really be using iron in order to make steel stuff. But I found out that if I use aluminum for a lot of my steel production, it's actually a little bit more efficient, so to say. Because I don't actually need as many resources to get steel items compared to trying to get like a whole steel manufacturing plant. However, that being said, I'm a little worried because as time goes on, I do know of a project build that will require lots and lots of a certain ingots. I'm only hoping that I don't need to go so far with it, because let's see, in order to, I think it's called fixite trigons, which need fixite ingots, which you need to disassemble ingots in order to make or something. Hello. Hello, kitty cat. Or did you go outside? Did someone let you go outside and now you're wet because it's raining? No. I'm gonna go gamble at the Diamond Casino GTA 5. Wish me luck. I'm not wishing you luck. Yeah, you will lose horrifically. You will lose all of your money. Do not gamble it away. In GTA 5 specifically. This is GTA 5. Let's see. All right. How much limestone do I need? Let's see, for the project, 50, so I need 16 multiplied by 30, 480 a minute. Okay, so not too much. I have like 300,000 monies at my disposal. Well, that's a lot of money. See, I want to invest in crime, but I'm lazy. Oh, okay. I have this local War Thunder YouTuber, and he streams playing top tier tanks, and is now streaming no longer playing top tier tanks. I wonder what happened. I'm gonna guess that the top tier tanks are just too good, so he's playing worse tier tanks in order to do stuff. I have no confirmation on this. This is me just bullshitting. Let's see. Foundries. Multiple foundries. And I need to make a bunch, so I think I just need to make four of these in total. I can stack them next to each other. I'm so happy that I made this blueprint thing just so I can make this. I keep telling myself one day to make, whenever I make like actual like long-term factories, to you know, actually use long-term whatever. Whenever I get like an actual facility that needs more stuff, then I'll be like more picky, I guess, about how it looks. Alright, so all that's getting distributed. Let's see if we can upgrade the speed of these guys. I need to go back and like update the rates of some of these. Alright, then go over here to a basic iron ingot and then upgrade that. Oh, Kevin's here, it says hi. Hello, Kevin. I noticed you got a new profile picture. That looks kind of neat. What is that? I'm gonna take a closer look. Oh, I think it's of one of your OC characters. Oh, that's cool. That's I really like the new profile picture. That looks great. Oh gosh, it's snack time. Snack time, everybody. Make sure to eat your snacks. I've got a blueberry muffin. Why do I have a blueberry muffin? My mom made them. I got blueberry muffin. I'm gonna eat it. Yum. I finished my blueberry muffin. But, like, no joke, I actually have one. Yes, a real blueberry muffin. Kevin said they got the other from the Discord. All right. Lux says they got a coconut muffin. I mainly like the fruity kind of muffins, although that's just mainly because I can actually eat those. This Mark 5? Yeah, these are Mark 5. Alright. Well. So iron ingots are getting processed into here. Now I guess for the next question of how I can actually get the rest of this, or how can I get the ingots over to the factory? I could just put them in a vehicle and call it a day. Well, it's really not that far of a drive, I guess. It's really not, and guess this, I'm eating something. I don't know what those are in English, but they are snacks. Well, at least it's something. Let's see, where does this road go to? I think, is this like a bypass road over here? I think it is. If I can hook it up to this path, I think this should be fine. Oh, this is actually like relatively close. Oh, nice. I cannot get over how good the new vehicle system is, because I can actually like find a road hologram that I've made some time ago, and I can just add on new vehicles into it. Damn, I want a Brosson. What is that, Alexis? I'm guessing you're not satisfied. I don't really know what it is. As asks if it's a car. Yeah, I don't know what it is either. Alexis doesn't want us to know. We'll never know what it is. It's like a shirt? You get a shirt from gambling? What? Want a blue shirt. Wow, that is kind of unsatisfying. You get a blue shirt. Congratulations. Thank you for gambling your money. You gotta tell me if it says, I gambled my life away and all I got was this lousy shirt. You have to say if that's what it says. That'd be really funny as like a congratulation prize, like, congrats on spending your whole life away. You get a shirt. That's it. Let's see. High risk gambling right there. Gambling is unsatisfying. It's satisfactory on the other hand. Okay. Get guess we'll get a... Oh, let's see. Vehicle path. And how do I do this? Let's see, it goes in that direction. Let's see if I can connect it to you. It's too sharp. Okay. We'll do something like that. There we go. And right around here, have a circle off and join in. There we go. So now I have a little path for it. Now I just gotta go get a truck station set up and get this functioning. Let's see. Kevin says, "Yeah, my icon's the same character from the other one. On Discord." Okay, I figured that. Kid Metals is back. Welcome back, kid. Welcome to Terraria. This is the new Calamidious Axios update. We have, like, way more stuff than we should ever have access to here. It's ridiculous. One second. One second. Okay, back. My cat, like, came into my room, and I'm pretty sure somebody let him out for a little bit because he wanted to go outside. But it's raining right now. It's 3D Terraria? Yep. New update. Or new mod? Really good mod, actually. Oh, there's a rainbow. Pretty rainbow. I remember first seeing these and I thought those were cool, and now I just see them every time it's done raining. In-game. I should mention in-game. Right. I need to get one new truck station here, so can I just, like, retroactively add something like that on here? I'm gonna probably need to add on to it like this. Let's see. Put you in place. Connect you and connect you. There's going to be two stations that are going to be interacting with each other, but whatever. It's fine. For now. Until it's not. Not raining here, says Kevin. Well, it's raining. It's raining here. You could say it's raining somewhere else. Alright, Mark 5 belts online. Lexus, when you will use the strategy, let it ride. Oh yeah, Lexus is playing blackjack, a game of pure strategy. The strategy being, oh, this is fine. It's a numbers game. The better your number, the better. But what's the better number? That is the question. Let's see, truck, input onto you, and let's see, you get a chrome finish. Iron ingot import, save that, and then tell this vehicle exactly what I want it to do. Go to export and then import. Yep, enable autopilot. It is out of fuel. Well, if only there was some way to get some amount of fuel from this into here. If only. There we go. And tell this to unload. So now it will get iron ingots. Off it goes. Let's see. Kiddo says 200 to 250 word narrative essay, 350 word Q&A, 100 to 120 word long question, and more all ins. That's a problem. I have a production line issue. I think I have a production line in the Earth Mover. Maybe I just don't have it on currently. I think so, because I'm only making iron ingots over it. Whoa. Whoa, hello. Okay, that was me. Whatever happened. Hello? I seem to be lagging a tremendous amount. Check. Hello? Okay, I had like a frame drop for a moment. I think it's fine now. Stream died for a minute. Yeah, I felt it too. My YouTube thing was like, warning, you are not producing frames, and I'm like, what? Oh man, I'm not producing frames. That's an issue. I think that might have been a problem with my internet because I actually like got that reading. Tell people I'm stuck at 6,000 chips. I don't know how many money those chips are. Okay, I need to find out what's going on, because my sheets should be producing it. Kiddo says that he ate it all. He ate all the frames. Oh, okay. Thought you meant the chips. Hold on. Why aren't you producing anything? You need ingots. You need scrap. You need... Excuse me, why are you not making anything? Oh, it's because of the water. Ah, okay. We'll just get rid of that, because I don't have an easy way to, like, get stuff out of there, don't I? No. So now that should be producing, so I'll get, like, some sheets that way. Lexus, you just have to
Let it ride. Let it ride. Let it ride.
Oh my gosh, you got billions of dollars, you should stop it.
Let it ride.
And then you lost it all. Fun fact, BitLife got me addicted to blackjack. How is that a fun fact? How's that a fun fact, kiddo? Legitimate question. Let's see. I think it might be because I don't have certain parts of the factory. Oh, I am like wasting energy right now. Hold on. I think it might be full on production or something. Let's see. I should be making aluminum sheets here. Here. Oh yeah, here they are. Don't I have a... Oh yeah, I do have a way for them to be used elsewhere. What is it making that's like still backed up? Cooling devices? Is it for the turbo motors? It must be for turbo motors. I think the turbo motors are on the next level. Yeah. Oh, they need radios. Oh, it's not making radios because it doesn't have computers, because I connected it to a different port. Where do I have computers? Over here. Okay, do I need turbo motors right now? I don't feel like I need them. Oh, they're kind of maxed out. Let's see, so circuit boards. Oh yeah, I forgot that one had just a little bit of computers, so I'll leave that there. Plastic, deuterium. Don't have anything else for the time being. Am I making aluminum sheets now? I am, okay. Alright, now I'm gonna go back over and get the rest of this stuff. Remember the dude makes infinite amount of fun fact videos, and one of the fun fact playing 60 people, like, bro, how's that funny? I think he started saying fun facts, question mark, or facts as well. I don't know why he does that. Alright, I'm gonna be a thief and steal some sheets. Yoink. Yoinky de yoink. Give me your sheets. I need them for my other project. Alexis says that he lost 1,000. Oh no. He fell for the greatest scheme. Gambling. Caleb says next fan game gonna be FNAF 2 AR. FNAF AR 2, trust me. I think I've seen like a teaser of some description that like showed off something to do with FNAF. I'm kind of interested to see what that actually is. I don't know if I'll like check it out if or when it does come out though. I just remember like there being a teaser. Da-dum. Da-da-dum. Da-da-dum. There we go. Scott said that the next game is going to be a 2. Yeah, that's what I saw. Although, I'm really optimistically cautious about what kind of a game that he's actually going to end up making. Or, I really don't know the details of like what it is. Like if it's like a game that he's making specifically, or is he getting Steelwool to make it, or some other company? I don't know. I'm very cautious about whatever actual FNAF game is coming out now. Because last time I had that questionable feeling, that's when Security Breach came out, and I was like, oh my gosh, that's horrible. I mean, in a good way, question mark? I don't know, Security Breach was like really weird. Alexis lost all in, oh no. We play some poker sometime though. I think Lexus doesn't have access to his laptop at the moment, so I don't think he can do that at the same time. You have 300 chips now? Oh. He lost a lot of chips. Square has a minigame thing. Oh, no, I didn't even know, because I never use the Discord minigame feature, ever. Just never know it's a thing. Right. So for this project, I want to see if I can get... I want to see if I can get the iron to the neck of the earth mover. I'm definitely gonna like redo how I have this stuff coming in eventually, but for now I'm just gonna do this. This is just to get the iron to the neck part and see if I can start building some of this. Gambling in Discord sounds strange. Oh, but it's all fictional money. Now, I mean, it still sounds weird. I mean, it doesn't. Also doesn't mean that you don't have to not use real money. It just means that you just play with no stakes, which, from my experience playing poker, which I never have, actually. I've just heard from secondhand experiences. It's more fun when there's money on the line. Don't gamble, kids. Gambling's bad. Anyways, if you do it right, you get billions of dollars. you know, completely unrelated. Trust me, take the stakes are high in fake money. I got $2 quintillion, fool. I think it's mostly because of, like, the threat of you might actually lose something, and that's what makes it a little bit better with like real money. It's like, are you willing to risk that? Whoa. When your chips drop to 0, you lose. Really good rule of thumb. Okay. Bum ba da 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 dum. Do 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 do. Okay, what do I want to do here? So before the stream started, I kind of tried to line out where everything would go here. Like for all this, for all these parts in the neck. That's how I ended up with like the calculations that I did. So I'm gonna see if I can start building some assemblers down here and just see like how much space this ends up taking up. I'm arguing if I want to do down here because I'm not sure if I want to do something else with this area later. So for now, I'm just building up in the neck region and filling out an area that I want to work in. Fun thing about GTA 5 is that it rewards periodic gambling. I mean, most games that have gambling reward gambling. They give you 1,000 chips for free every day. Class of 09 is doing. Wait, what happens if... I just thought about this. What if you just cash out immediately? You get 1,000 chips a day, just cash out immediately. You get like... what, $100? Something like that? I don't know how chips work. All the stereotypes of a bad high school. A chip is 500? Wait, they just give you like thousands of dollars? What? What? What kind of casino does that? No, I think it's a solid 500, not 500K, just $500. That's still like a lot that you get for free. What? What's the point of gambling the money? You have tons of it already. What's the point? Hmm. 50,000 I stole from the casino. Well, did you really steal it? Or did you just, like, you know, you were given it? Hmm. This is the philosophical debate of the century. Is it really stealing if someone gave it to you in an attempt to try to get you to invest when you just never use it in the first place, so it never goes to anything? Hey, you should use this money that I'm giving you for specific reasons. Well, am I contractually obligated to do this? No. Okay, I'm just gonna take it then. Wait, no, you're not supposed to just take the money, no. They gave it to you, bro, it's not stealing. This is true, they did give it to you. It's $1 a chip, the membership is 500. Okay, okay. So you actually only get like $500 a day to mess around with. That's still a lot. Like, relatively speaking, that's still a lot. Kiddos is about Tears of the Kingdom blind near release. Oh, that's great. I need to get back to playing Tears of the Kingdom at some point. I played it like a bit when it came out, and I think the game just ended up being too big for me to finish in one go, so I had to like kind of separate it out a bit. So it's like it's just one of those games that I haven't had time to finish yet. But it's so cool though. There's so much cool stuff you can do in it. Very cool game. Breath of the Wild is also great. Although I kind of weirdly prefer Breath of the Wild. I'm not sure why at the moment. Hey, you want a blue shirt? 2,000 bucks. Thank God we don't live in the GTA universe. The inflation is crazy. $26,789. A lot of money. I would never get money legally in GTA. Who would ever get money legally in GTA? That is a good point. Obeying all the traffic laws in Grand Theft Auto 5. Right, plastic. The fun is plastic? You do. Howdy, buckaroo. You seem to have a plastic supply, of which I require for projects I will not disclose for various reasons. All right. This is definitely going to be interesting whenever I get around to, like, finalizing how the Earth Mover looks, and then I actually have to, like, reorganize how I do my conveyor belts. That'll be interesting. There we go. All right. So, we got iron ingots and plastic all together now. And let's see, how high do I need this to be? According to my stats, the first limb here is about 35 meters. So I'll need to go up about 35 meters and leave it at that. And then that's the ceiling of this one. Oh my gosh, it's Claire Dalum. It's like the best Ultra Kill song. It's not actually even an Ultra Kill song, it's just a good song. Did you know that somebody thought it would be a great idea to try and copyright a work that uses songs that's in the open market, or in the public domain? This was a thing, no joke. I actually had some copyright issue thing come up that said, hey, you're using Claire de Lune. You're not supposed to be using that because this one other person has it under their copyright protection. And then my response was like, the hell are you talking about? This is a public domain song. Under further investigation, it turns out some music channels just have some of these very popular public domain songs and then monetize the video, which then they improperly monetize, and then because it uses copyrighted material, or not really copyrighted, it's like public domain material, then it gets counted as like something of theirs, which it's clearly not, and it's a whole process for some reason. Anyways, I got an email? What is this email noise that I got? Probably from like nobody. It was from nobody. Who is this? Well, I say nobody, and then I read something else on there. Hold on. Something Steam Machine approaches release states. cool. You're not telling me when, it's just that it's approaching. Okay, whatever. Anyway, Steam Machine release date approaching rapidly, at a rapid pace. This is just from some random email that's just like a newsletter thing. It's like, hey, a thing. Oh, okay, whatever. Where'd you get the measurements, says Kiddo? It's a mix of guesstimations and meticulously... Hold on. Meticulously measuring stuff. So what I ended up doing to actually measure out the Earth mover, I actually used the rocket launcher specifically. So to like measure something up, I try to get aligned with it, activate freeze frame, and then rotate rocket around to straight, and then I have to time it. So I usually record something. Can you fire? So I usually like have this on a recording, and I literally just measure the frame data of like from point A to B. And because when you're moving in a rocket, you actually move at a fixed 65 units a second, or 65 units a minute, I think, something like that. You move at a fixed 65 units per second, I think, is what it is. So I've used that to measure everything out. Now, I kind of thought that the whole game uses meters, but in actuality, it's all units, and it's not actually meters. So there's no canonical length. That being said, for the project that I'm using, I just converted everything to meters. So every single one of these lines that you see was me meticulously pulling out the freeze frame rocket launcher and then measuring the distance that it took to get from point A to B, and then measured that in a recording software, where I then did the math and kind of rounded up to the nearest 0 or 5, because I wanted to do this in like nearest 0 to 5 intervals, because that would just be the easiest way to work on this. So the proportions are very close to correct. Although when I was making it in Satisfactory, because Satisfactory uses meters. There we go. I think it ended up making the whole thing like significantly bigger because I used meters. So I'm assuming like the Earth mover that I'm making is almost like 2 or 3 times as big as the Earth mover that's in Ultra Kill. That's just my rough assumption. So this one ends up being like way bigger because I wanted to do some funky math. Okay. Did you see the Mad Dummy in Deltarune? Or the regular dummy? He was in a live ghost or something. Pretty sure they're just ghosts in Deltarune, says Kid. Actually, I think the Mad Dummy does make a brief appearance. Mad Dummy is living with Metaton or Habstablook, and we only know this because whenever you're interacting with the door that for Metaton's house, the first voice that you interact with is like, "Hey, hey, hey! What are you doing here, bucko? You're not supposed to be here. A visitor? You wanted to talk to somebody? Fine, whatever. Talk with this person. I don't care." And then Habstablook comes up and you talk to her. Him? I forget. No, I think Habstablook is the dude, right? Going off of the meta, but I think in ghost form they don't have a gender when they're ghost form. Wait, why was it that Metaton had like a he/him pronoun then? Whatever, I'm thinking too much into it. Anyways, Mad Dummy, Habstablook, and Napstablook also kind of live in the same area. It's just that Habstablook doesn't have the Metaton body right now. Let's see, catching up on other stuff that chat said. Kiddo says that sounds tedious. It is very tedious. I only really like try to measure stuff that I'm going to work on like in a video soon-ish. So like for the neck calculations, I just kind of did that like before I started the stream. Okay, so how many assemblers do I need? I need 27-ish assemblers. Is that for the iron plates? No, wait. Iron plates are on a different thing. Let's see. Oh, okay. I just do need about 27 assemblers in order to make the iron plates that I need. So I need to keep that in mind. Cogito's here says, "Greetings." Hello, Cogito. We are working in Satisfactory. Trying to make a bunch of assemblers. Do I want... I don't want to use a blueprint for this, because I think I'm going to need to be very compacted, so I don't think I can use assemblers for this. So 20... or blueprints specifically. 27 of these. I think I should be able to have enough room if I, like, put them in like this. 6, 7, and... So that's only 7 of them, right? Okay. We'll see what I can do here. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Lines up correct? Yep, okay. Move the box to suitable wooden pallets. Let's see, going to work soon, going to lift box, heavy box. Move box to suitable wood pallet, box, set box. We're gonna play-by-play with Alexis's daily routines. Let's see, hard part. Do I want this to be a hard part? I don't really need this to be a hard part. Hold on. I'm gonna just elevate this platform here. And I can actually have it. Be just a little bit lower, about here. Then that matches, yeah. A box, desert box, AP box, smoke box, wet box, city box, forest. There are many boxes in Metal Gear. The many boxes of Metal Gear. There are lots. Lots of boxes. Alright, I will most likely delete these foundations right after I'm done putting these assemblers down, so... Yeah, this will make it a lot easier to actually place. I'll get rid of those afterwards. Actually, wouldn't it have been better if I had them in the other orientation? Like if I had them... like inputs going from the inside out. Maybe. Oh well, I think this should be fine. I'll be totally okay with this. Definitely. Dean, you read all the boxes in from Metal Gear 5 perfectly. Oh yeah. It's like I played the game or something. Funny enough, I don't think I've actually used the boxes in Metal Gear very much. It's like not really something that I use. It's just that I felt like they were kind of situational, I think. My name is David. Dad, I want some ice cream. No. A weird song. You need to know how to use them. I need to learn how to use them at some point. I haven't forgotten about trying to do that like pacifist run of the game, but the problem is like I have a lot of other stuff I want to do. I'm still interested in checking that out. Just need time. I'm literally just telling myself that. No one else is like saying, "Why haven't you done this?" I'm telling myself. Bleh. And you do not. Oh, now you do. Oh, there we go. So once I get these iron sheet stuff assembler here, what's the next step? And It makes me it makes this outfit look insane. There we go. Love it so much. I think he said it was like a cowboy hat, wasn't it? Like some kind of cowboy hat that you got. I think it's kind of hard to go wrong with cowboy hats. Let's see, there we go. So I ended up with about 28 assemblers here, which is a little bit more than was required, but I wanted it to be symmetrical, so we're gonna work with that. Power-wise, how do I want the power to be connected? Like this? Something like that. Maybe... Okay, wait, how do I want the power to be distributed? Do I want each layer of the neck to have its own power connection? Or do I want it in chunks? Might need to look into that. Let's see. Priority power switch. Well, connect it to the elevator. Connect it to here. Next segment 1. I'll need to rename these at some point. Benjamin with a hat looks bold! Bold, bold! Fish from SpongeBob. Let's see. Fish from SpongeBob when they saw their king emperor, God Neptune, having the bald spot. Specifically from the SpongeBob SquarePants movie. That was in, I forgot what year. It was like 2010? No, I'm wrong. When did... Oh, now I'm curious. When did the SpongeBob movie come out? 2004? Am I reading the right one? What do you mean it came out in 2000? You mean I was 5 when this came out? What? Wow. Alright, the SpongeBob SquarePants movie came out that long ago. SpongeBob has 2 different Neptunes, one from the movie and one from the show. Oh yeah, that's right. That's actually kind of true. They like they're different ones for some reason. SpongeBob movie is older than VRO? Talking about me. Hello, Artificial. Welcome in. Get you up to date. We're working on segments of the neck. We're making iron plates right now. And eventually we'll combine them with aluminum ingots to create steel beams. Or at least like a good substitute for steel beams. And then turn the steel beams into screws and make a bunch of reinforced plates that we'll use for other projects. Dean learns to read brain rot. I'm fluent in brain rot. Have you seen my experience with the Delta root? Let's see. There we go. Steel beans. Steel beans. I will steal beans. Because they are my beans. All of them are my beans. The beans that you have in your cabinet? Mine. It says, I'm 20 years old and damn, the SpongeBob movie is older than me. What's funny is that I remember like watching the SpongeBob movie as a kid. I didn't realize that like it was how old is it technically? Like 24 years old now? I was no, I'm crazy. What is it? Yeah, it has been 24 years. Good gracious. No, I was 3 years old when that came out. What? Because I'm 26. Good gracious. Okay, I'm not thinking about this anymore. No joke, that is like one of my most popular, or not popular, but just like one of my favorite movies that I've ever watched. And apparently I was 3 when it came out. It's crazy. Okay. So how do I want this project to work next? Like, do I want to bring the aluminum ingots up here and then have a bunch of constructors next to it? I think so. How many constructors do I need for the steel beam stuff? Artificials, how many boys must a boy kisser kiss to become a boy kisser? I would assume 1. I would assume 1. Diamond and Pearl came out in 2007, 19 years ago, jeez. When, hold on. The first Pokemon game that I played was Black and White. When did Black and White come out? 2010. Okay, that sounds about right, because that was like about the time I got old enough that I could actually start buying some games. Black and White was like the original Pokemon game that I played. Artificial says, I kissed a boy for a joke on the lips. For a joke. I was a weird kid. Well. You're now boy kisser, question mark? I don't know. Is that why you asked? That's my assumption. How do I want to do this? Actually, I want to kind of try to do something a little bit different with how I get the items into here. What? Okay, why do you not want to connect like that? There we go. If you want to go straight, then it ends up going through the whole machine. Am I fine with how that looks? Not particularly. Is there any way that I can make it a little bit better? Like, I want to see if I can get it to go through this gap somehow. Or I could just do that. I guess that's also an option. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of rough this in like that. This will definitely not cause weird looking issues. I say as it'll cause weird looking issues, but whatever. The Russian censors are going to kill me for these statements when I get popular. Well, that's implying that they even know that I exist and that you said stuff in my stream. And I believe I'm the only one that knows that you said stuff in my stream, besides these other people. It's more like I'm the only one that has access to a record. So unless someone blackmails me in order to get that information, of which I think there would be some other concerning questions if that was the case. I don't think you have anything to worry about. You'll be fine. Absolutely fine and dandy. I believe this slightly curves. It's fine. Pretty sure I'm the only non-British person to watch Dennis the Menace as a kid. Dennis the Menace. Honestly, I don't think I've heard of Dennis the Menace. Let's see, catching up on stuff people have been saying. Cass says, keep in mind no one in my country knows David Hasselhoff is. It's just funny to me that there was this whole dude in the SpongeBob movie. Yeah, I still thought it was weird. I didn't even know he was like a real person. I thought he was just like a fake character for it. Kevin says that the first game that they played was X and Y. Alright. I think X and Y was the next one that I played. It was alright. Not as good of an experience as I had for Black and White, but it was still okay. Kiddo says that their first was Emerald using an emulator. Nice. I need to see if I can get an emulator working to play Black and White again. Thinking on playing that in October for my birthday. That'll be fun. Alright. Well, it does actually curve a little bit. Well, curve up. Didn't expect it to curve up like this. Let's see. I need to see if I can like get the conditions just right so I can get this on here without it. No, you gotta do that, alright. You gotta be off center, of course. There we go. So that'll go into here. And that'll start getting distributed to at least the iron parts. Focusing a little bit. Best old-gen console game is Dragon Ball Z, Budokai Tekkane for the PS2 and Wii. I can't read. I haven't keep seeing like some bits of like old Dragon Ball games, and they seem like really cool experiences. Like those are really cool ones. Cat says Metal Gear, and Metal Gear. Wow. Oh, okay. Some other like childhood games that I played, just because we're talking about those. I play let's see. One of them was like SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom. That was a big one that I played a lot of. That and Sonic Adventure 2 Battles. That was another fun experience. There was like a remade version of Battle for Bikini Bottom, and they called it Rehydrated. And I remember it being okay, but just never felt like it was as fun as like the original. Even though they try to like copy everything, for some reason I just really prefer the old version. I think I just liked how it looked more. Even though there was like a lot of really cool details that I added in. Kiddo says they have fond memories of watching Dan TDN play Scribblenauts Unlimited. The good old days back when YouTube was more fun. It still is, just not as fun-driven as it used to be. I say that as somebody that's like watched a lot of like old YouTube stuff. Although now that I say that, I don't really remember much of like what I watched, because like you know, I was just kind of young at the time. I think, let's see, what was one series that I played a lot of watched a lot of, was like the Yogscast. Oh, that's actually not at that's at an angle. No, that's gonna bug me to hell. Undo that. Okay, go up here. There we go. Fiddle Circus episode 9's coming out today. Oh, cool. I've already watched it because I can go to the theater. Anyways, I used to watch like a lot of Yogscast's Tekkit series. I got really into the whole Tekkit lore that was going on. Let's see, there's like the Tekkit series that they did, and then they branched off into Volts. They came back into Tekkit, redid stuff, tried to do a whole new adventure. I think they like wiped out everything at some point, and then unwiped out everything. It was a wild series. Is there any other series that I watched back then? I can't remember. That was just so long ago. I think it was mainly Yogscast that I watched. They don't make as fun stuff anymore, though. Kiddo's last exam is on the 24th. Oh, nice. Wait, that's when Deltarune comes out. Godot got a 4.7 update? A 4.7 update? What did they add in for the 4.7 update? I'm saying this as a guy that doesn't know what kind of cool features it has. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, and slightly off from you. Okay. I think I can. I'm trying to see if I can like do this evenly, or as evenly as I can get. Like this. So 1, 2, 3. There we go. One, two, no. 1, 2, 3. Kind of the same area. Then move all the way over here. There we go. Used to watch a lot of popular MMOs, so I guess my surprise when, let's see, years later that he's been in a lot of controversy. Probably the most annoying thing about a lot of like old childhood stuff is that they ended up getting into a lot of controversy later down the line. I've always kind of wondered why, like, it's almost like a guarantee that something happens of some controversy. I think it's just like something to do with the environment that they are in makes it beneficial for them to be kind of scummy. So for their scummy behavior to finally come out, it's like, oh, this is the thing that they've been doing for like eons. It's just only now are we finding out about it. What did I still has rocks? Why did I write about rocks? I don't know. YouTube probably said that you like rocks. Okay. Oh, I need to actually like focus a wee bit so I can get into mood of working on this. Shay is an example. Yeah, kind of like that. I personally do think a lot of getting into YouTubing can kind of corrupt people, especially when they like go all in on it. But it's only as corrupting as like let's see, only as corrupting as you're willing to go into the system. Like it is very soul crushing to be told like all of the all of the work that you do on a lot of your videos doesn't really matter because you don't get money from them. Except the stuff that only people will or only stuff that the algorithm likes, and then you get money. So even though I do greatly enjoy the fact that I can like benefit from getting money from the system, at least, I can't rely on it at all. And I think a problem is a lot of people heavily rely on YouTube's system for a living, which I don't think people should. Anyways, a lot of... I just think a lot of people took advantage of the system and became whole different people because of it. Let's see. Getting money from the system, Big Bro pays me in dollars. And I can only get out so many videos as an example. Like, I could try to get stuff that's relevant, so to say, so that I can get like a bunch of views. And then because I can get a lot of views, I can get like a lot of stuff. But then I don't have that time being spent on making something that I actually want to make. Like, I could be a guy that just covers random bits of news that's going on, but the amount of time that I could have spent writing about news, I could have spent making, I don't know, some kind of cool video that I wanted to make this whole time. So trying to find a balance of like making something that you enjoy and at a rate that you're like mentally okay with doing is a bit of a balance. Not many people can work like that, I think. Like, only a select few are able to work with it. Let's see. I've been ranting a bit. What's chat been talking about? What are people saying? YouTube, what do you, let's see. No, Cass says, what do I watch to deserve I can beat Hollow Knight's Pantheon before I beat Gameoverse on the YouTube feature? I don't watch anything like that. YouTube's weird. I got recommended a video from Markiplier's old channel about how he's moving over to his new Markiplier gaming channel 14 years ago. So I don't know what's up with YouTube recommending like decade-old videos that have no relevance. Maybe like one person searched it up and it was like, hey, I wonder if anyone else in this category would like this. Maybe that's why. Guess says, also had this local childhood Minecraft YouTube person that's the moment decided to start a controversy out of nothing. He was pretending to be attacked, assaulted, and kidnapped, etc. Good gracious. I've kind of noticed that to an extent, like just good old people starting beef for no reason. Like just getting angry about something, anything, just to get attention. Moto says, fun fact, play a playable kiddo Brick Bears 3 mod. Oh, that's cool. I've seen some mods for Brick Bears where you can just play as like almost any character imaginable. You just need to change out some sprites. It's not much work. A lot of text though. Okay, how do I want to do the plastic? Actually, I want to try something out here. Is that going to... I think that would work. So that goes straight in, and then I have a splitter go off in the middle that connects to it this way. I'll send it to the Discord when I join on the 24th. Oh, okay. I won't mention, I probably won't cover stuff like that, but either way, it'll be cool to see. You can also send it in on the fan mail account if you want to, like, show it off at some point. I've been trying to see if I can, like, use the fan mail account to just show off stuff that people made. Like, either fan art or otherwise. Let's see, childhood Minecraft YouTube was a peak on his channel. Through all of it, for a moment of hype, people very fastly figured out that it was staged and stopped giving caring about him. He's 12 years dead now, probably. Jeez. Rule of thumb: don't start random controversies for no reason, especially when you do it for clicks, because nobody will take you seriously after that. Anyone here play the Henry Stickmin games, this kiddo? I played them. I have played a good chunk of them. Actually, I played all of them. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, got this orientated right. No, there we go. I played the completed series as well, like all of the games in one thing. I haven't played it like on stream because I played it like before I actually did any stream stuff, so I wouldn't have been able to. But fun memory that I have with the Henry Stickmin games. One time when I was, or I think, no, I do this a lot when I was in my computer science lab. We would sometimes get enough time to just take a break and just chill out. And at one point, I thought it would be really, really cool to pull up Henry Stickmin, like on the classic, like the classic Henry Stickmin stuff using Flash. And let's see. Basically, I pulled up like all of the games at once, and I tried to play like all of them at the same time. And that was really fun. It actually wasn't as hard as it sounds, because all of the games kind of take place in like you choose your choice, and then you have to wait for a little bit. A little cutscene plays. So I pretty much, like, while a cutscene was playing on one game, I would swap to another one and just play that while I'm waiting for the cutscene to end on another. And I played them enough that I knew, like, all of the failures and success options. So I just kind of kept doing that until I like beat them all at once at the same time. That was fun. Kez says, or let's see, Kiddo says, started with fleeing the prison years ago, and I 100% the collection a few months ago too. Cool. Kez says, watched Henry Stickmin games even before Inner Sloth remade them into a single game on Steam. First game I watched was The Bank, when it came out in like 2014. Was that in 2014? Goodness. Henry Stickmin Wiki? I think Wiki. When did the original one come out? Breaking the Bank. 2008 was when Breaking the Bank came out. Let's see, 2008 was Breaking the Bank. Escaping the Prison was 2010. Stealing the Diamond was 2011, not too long after. Infiltrating the Airship was 2013. And Let's see. Fleeing the Complex is 2015. And Completing the Mission is the most recent one in 2020 on Steam. He remembers all these crimes. Yeah, it's older than I thought. It's older than I thought. I didn't realize like how old it was. Because I felt like the Henry Stickmin series itself was like one of the games that you played on like one of those game sites, like school game websites that you can play on. I forgot which one I played it on the most, but like that was like one of the games that you played back then. Like there was that, and Balloons Tower Defense to me is also in that category. Balloons TD6 is 8 years old. Is TD6 8 years old? Good gracious. Oh my gosh, it is. Balloons Tower Defense 6 is as old as Deltarune. Not as old, but like a little younger than it, but like it came out in December of 2018. Huh. That's crazy. I like vividly remember when it came out because I played like the hell out of Balloons 5. Like that was like my main game that I played on my phone. Oh, December. Yeah, December. That's what it said, December. What's so weird about the word December? There's nothing weird about it. You guys are being weird. Wait, I used to play like a lot of Balloons 5 when while I had it on my phone or something. I even had to be like really careful with how I managed like what towers that I had, because if I wasn't careful, then my phone would die because of the amount of projectiles that are on screen. I think it was that aspect of Balloons that I really liked, just seeing how far I could push some technology that I was using. Des Deltarune and Balloons confirmed. Oh, that would be weird. You place Des and it's just nothing. She disappears. Let's see. I think it's called Crossing the Gap. What is it? There's a very old video on YouTube, maybe made by one of the Henry Stickmin devs that was inspired for the series. It was called Crossing the Gap. It was a 30-second video. Oh yeah. I think they also in the completing the mission version. Oh, they have like a section that actually is entirely based off of Crossing the Gap. Like literally all of the choices are stuff that you do in Crossing the Gap. It was a really good bit. I think that was in the which one of the endings was it? It was the one where you infiltrate the space station with the help of Charles. That's what it was. Hold on, what's going on? You're such an interesting character for the D&D campaign, says Artificial. Nope. Because I don't have many ideas at the moment. What? Let's see. Referencing completing the mission. Not that Charlie. Yeah, not that Charlie. It's Charles. the... Yeah, whatever. Probably from the... Yeah, this is the greatest plan guy. You like Kazan Teto? What? What is this? Kazan Teto. Is that like... Was that Vocaloid? That's kind of like Miku? That's what it seems like. It's that one Vocaloid. Okay. It's the I was thinking for it as like the red Vocaloid, where Miku's like the blue one. I have no opinion on this, as I haven't like looked too much into Vocaloid stuff in general. Don't hate it, don't love it. It's just kind of I'm neutral about these things. All right, I think those are almost ready. So I just need to plug this in. Oh man, I have these like a little too high. This shouldn't be too big of an issue, right? Because I can just connect you in. There we go. Okay, so it shouldn't be too big of an issue. Why is everyone's XP stuck? I think it's because everyone's been here for long enough that there's like a limit to the amount of XP that you can get per hour or something like that. According to, I think it was Kaz that mentioned that, or it was probably someone else, because they found like some limit. XP be dead. Yeah, hopefully it's dead. It's completely useless. Its whole point is to help me like find people on the leaderboard chart. That's kind of it. If only there was like a use for it. And thus the monarchy was born. Kaz, the queen, and her two disciples, Kevin and Kiddo. And so it begins. The reign of Kaz. The one who runs Mother Base, the boss, you could say. Alright. Fatty fat, no parents, says Wheatley. Oh yeah, I'm the boss. Yeah, you're the boss here. You're the boss of this establishment. Okay, joyous joy be thee that I have thine, a large quantity of iron plates getting produced and whatever. Issue. Let's see, how many are on here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7 per 7 times 74. That's not right. Let's see. 7 times 74 is 525 per line. So I need to have all of these on their own separate line because I don't have enough to process all of them. Mission complete. And how? That's why you're the best, boss. Also, I need to turn on one of my generators. My storage system is yelling at me, saying it needs to work again. Where's the boss? Kevin has donated $2 and says, I cast more XP from Google Play Points. You just kind of have Google Play Points? Well, that's neat. Well, thank you very much for the $2 donation, Kaz. Everybody, thank Kaz very much. Thank you all. No, not Kaz, Kevin. I can't read. There's 2 Ks. Thank you, Kevin. I can't read. I can't read at all. Oh my god. Wait, the boss was bought off. Thank you, Kevin. I can't remember if I actually properly said the correct. Thank you, Kevin. Oh, thank you too. Oh, hey. Thank you, everybody. You're all wonderful. I wouldn't be here without you. Literally, I probably wouldn't do other stuff if you all weren't here. All right. Now I got the next, not problem, but just like thing I gotta do. I gotta I gotta get all of these iron plates on their own area. Or on their own production line. So, how am I gonna do this in general? That's a good question. I feel like I might need a balancer probably just to make sure that I like get all of the iron plates in the right orientation. I feel like an issue might come up where like once I will need some iron plates, so I need to see if I can balance this out. Luckily, because there's 4 inputs specifically, I can just get a 4 input balancer, take the 4 inputs and balance them out, so that'll be fine. Let's see, Kevin says they used 200 points for the $2. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. How do you get Google Play points? I'm asking because is there a way that I can get infinite money? I just don't know how like the Google Play point stuff works. Everybody play funny Google games and then send me $2 each. You don't have to. That's just a stupid idea that I just thought of. I don't even know what Google Play Points is, says Kev. I don't know either. That's why I'm asking Kevin. Watch me get #1 back in an hour. We'll see. Kevin has bought his way to the top for now. My mind read it as Goople's art. Ah yes, Goople Engineering. Goople Play Points. Well, now that I'm saying it, that sounds like something from Rick and Morty.
Morty, we need to get the Gooples. We need to get the Goople points, Morty. It's for my grand achievement, Morty. We need to get the Goople points.
Kiddo says play PVC 1 better than PVC 2. I'm gonna say yes because I played PVC 1 and I don't remember playing PVC 2 because I thought it was meh. So I'm gonna second that. Mention 8 billion people play Google Play and spend 200 GP points to donate to Dean. We get like 16 billion USD. Oh, if only. If only everybody would just play Google Play Store and then like break everything. If only. Plants vs. Zombies is goated. It's a good game. There's a reason why it's one of the classics. Can't wait to make a Kiddo Fidotu mini model after exams. Oh, that'd be really cool. You can definitely do something like that with like the normal mini Vidotube. Oh yeah, don't forget you can also put GIFs into the mini and it works. So if you want to use GIFs at all, that's an option. Not a requirement because working with GIFs is kind of difficult because you have to time it just right when you input it in and you can't like fix it later. It's kind of annoying, but it is an option. Okay, so all of those are not connected yet. I don't have this one connected. Or just repeated me. Yeah, word official. Why'd you copy and paste Kaz's exact quote? Let's see. Kevin says depends on certain things. Most points you can earn from spending money on games. Oh, darn. But YouTube on my phone could process Google Play Store. Huh. That's interesting.
We'll keep that in mind for later.
Where do I have balancers? There we go. 4x4 balancer. I need this insanity. this will balance out all of my inputs. There we go. So now, all of the iron plates that are going through... Wait. Oh, I have this on backwards. Shoot. Undo. So you could get money from super chatting long. So you get a little bit back. That's funny. You can donate $2 and you can get 50 cents back. If you donate 50 cents, you can get 1 cent back. Okay, I think... I'm trying to remember how I have this orientated. I think I have to do... this. Yeah, that's where the inputs go. Okay, and then... the outputs are on the far side. Okay. Alright. Trying to actually remember how this works. So now with each of those, I multiply that by 4. No, not divide, sorry. Multiply by 4. There's approximately 2,100 being made here. Wow, that's a lot. That is just a lot. No, it's more like you get like 6 to 8 cents back. Oh, okay. And Kiddo says, "Look, Dean, I'm yapping." Good, keep yapping. It's not okay to yap. Hold on. I think I ate a hair. You. Nothing. Said nothing. From this $2, you only got like 6 points from, says Kevin. I'm hearing infinite point glitch. It's not really infinite. You keep losing points. You're going to lose points. Welcome to Wii Sport Resort, where you can get multiple points from the Wii Play Store. Be sure to get yourself some points today. Let's see. And do you connect correctly? Yes. 7-year-olds are afraid of everything? What? Jeff the Killer traumatized me for like 2 years as a kid, says Kiddo. You can read Kiddo's messages? Hold on. There's been a lot going on. I'm trying to keep up with it. Let's see. Kiddo wanted to make a video to mini model after the exams, which is cool. Basic stuff's fine. Yeah, that's fair. Gonna use it in Discord calls and stuff. Yeah, that'd be good. A good use for it. Let's see. Jeff the Killer traumatized me for 2 years. Already read that one. Whoa, bro, you're afraid of Jeff the Killer? Bruh. I was like 7. 7-year-olds are afraid of everything. You know what? In his defense, I was scared of Herobrine when I was like probably around that age. Which, you know, kind of made sense because Herobrine was... That was like around the time the internet wasn't like as good as it is, so to say, and there was a lot of misconceptions going on. I no joke kind of miss the early-ish days of the internet, or maybe like YouTube communities in general, maybe? I don't know. I'm not sure what to think about it, but after it was very important to get everything right. Everybody has to like have sources for everything, so rumors can't spread anymore. And now everything's like, oh yeah, everyone knows about everything now, like as soon as it gets released. Like, this is kind of an issue that I have with a lot of new games coming out. that like as soon as they release, you just learn everything about them immediately. Any new story that comes out, you learn everything about them immediately because just you know everything. So it's a weird toss-up of, I want to learn more about this thing. Too bad, you already know everything. What? Why? But I just started. Nope, you know everything now. No point in getting into it. I want to keep finding secret stuff, but I can't find secret stuff anymore because everyone's already found them. Anyways, I miss the old days when Herobrine was way more of a hoax. But like a good hoax. Nowadays it's just kind of a meh. Because I think like Mojang was like keeping up with it or something. I don't know. Right, so good news. We have the iron plate part of the project done, which is great. Next step I need to do is to get a bunch of steel beams up here and with aluminum ingots. Luckily, I do have the aluminum ingots. They are down here. One more level. They are down here. So I do have access to these things. Let me see if I can actually like siphon off of this. I don't think I need too many. I don't think so. Do I want too many? Good news, everybody. Dean probably. Maybe. Kevin says another way you can get points is from perks. You need to spend at least $1 to start getting points from perks, but it's slow. So from what I'm hearing, it just sounds like a very small cashback thing. Which, that's still kind of a neat feature, though. I was talking about the yapping message. No, I think I just read that about the time when I said that. My name is Edwin. I made the mimic. It was difficult to put pieces together, but unfortunately something went too wrong. And now I can't do anything but sing the stupid song. My name is Edwin. It was indeed a stupid song. Let's see. We'll get this split off here and see if we can like transport it over to the other part of the earth mover. This way we can get a bunch of steel beams. Actually, I only need like 400, something like that. It might still be beneficial to have like 2 paths go up there though. It's not too big of a deal. Hold on, let me check my notes really quick. How many steel beams do I need? I need close to 500, and I need about 22 constructors, needing about 300 aluminum ingots just for that alone. Actually, if it's just 300 ingots that I need, I can probably get away with having like, let's see. I can probably get away with just having one single conveyor belt. And just have, like, 2 of those get split off. I can probably take advantage of that. Can't wait for my channel to get big, says Kiddo. What's your channel at? It's only at 9 at the moment. Well, I just want to temper expectations. I had like under 100 subs for a couple years before I started making cool stuff, but it took me a while to actually start making cool stuff anyway. So it will take some time to like grow a channel, but it's always nice to like I really like using YouTube just as a way to better show off like stuff that I've worked on. Like any video projects that I've been doing, I've been making some videos for that, or like some other stuff that I'm getting into. It's really worth just documenting everything that you've done. Okay. I'm not falling for that shit. You're falling for it. Left today's stream chat's pretty alive, talkative and such. Yeah. Not sure why. It's just a normal Thursday, I think. It's just everybody's here, kind of. Can I get this in connected? There we go. So I need, what was that? I needed 22 constructors, was it? Double checking my math. I need, 22 constructors in order to make steel beams. I think I can probably fit that in this segment too, so that shouldn't be too big of a deal. 6 days until Delta runes this, Kevin. I shit. Oh my. I really love that one papyrus meme. I'm not falling for that shit. And then it's even funnier whenever it gets to be real. Like, wait, it's real? Shit. Okay, how do I want to do the constructors? I'm kind of thinking on having one go one way, like this, and then another going the other way. And then kind of stacking them on top of each other. Like that? Yeah, kind of. Let's see. Here, I'm just trying to see if I can get this in the right orientation. Let's see, connect you to here. Human, I don't believe in you anymore. Evil pirates. Oh man, I'm still curious as to like what Papyrus will actually do whenever whenever like the next chapter comes out. I really do think that we'll finally get to see Caps, but he'll be like entirely different to who we know him as in Undertale. That's what I think, though. Well, at the same time, I really don't know, like, if it's reasonable for Papyrus to come back in any capacity. That's something I'm kind of unsure on. Imagine Papyrus just never shows up. That would be very evil. I kind of feel like he would be something of a main character, so to say. Like at least like somebody that would show up and like actually would be worth talking to. We have like a Jerry-esque character before we got to see Papyrus, and Jerry was a stupid side character. There's no way we just don't have Papyrus. There's got to be some like legitimate reason as to why Toby doesn't want us to see Papyrus yet. There has to be a reason, right? There has to be a reason. There must be. You can't just not have Papyrus. That's not something you do. Also, I think this ended up having more stuff than before. Would it still be beneficial to have like tons of steel beams? I feel like it would be. Probably. I can probably use that to make other stuff. So I could probably like use this to make a bunch of steel beams for like other parts of the project. Oh, I don't think I need this many. How many can I fit here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 7 multiply by 2, multiply by 2. Again, is 28 of these, so I'm only made like 6 extra. It's not too bad. I might end up actually doing something with that. I don't believe that Toby one day woke up and decided, oh yeah, one of the most popular Undertale characters, yeah, I'll just never add him to Deltarune for fun. Not only that, he was like, he still kind of was like a really important character. I think the problem right now is Deltarune's very, like, heavily story-centric. So it's almost like there needs to be a reason for Papyrus to just suddenly show up. So unless there's, like an actual reason, we just probably won't get him, which is annoying. Like, we need to find out why he's here. People are going insane enough as to say that he's the knight. Let's see. The knight is being impersonated by Des, Carol, Rudy, Papyrus, like Mike. Is he being is the knight being impersonated, or do we think that the knight is like one of these characters? It is. I do think it's really funny that Papyrus is still like on the docket as like the knight, even though there's no reason for him to be. Like, we have no evidence for that. It's just, yeah, one of those things that we think will happen. It'll be funny. What do you mean Papyrus impersonates the knight? He is the knight. Is he the knight? Or is he not the knight? That's the question. We don't know because we never actually seen him. Same as we never seen Asriel. Actually, okay, I just had a thought. So we do know that Asriel exists in Deltarune because he's mentioned quite a lot by name. But Papyrus is only ever mentioned by Sans, and that's kind of it. And not even by name, just like implication. Oh yeah, my brother. Yeah, he needs a play buddy or something. Oh no, sorry, it didn't work out today. Sorry. Yeah, Sans. I hate Sans and how he, like, eggs us on about his little brother. But we never see this Papyrus. Yet in the world that I come from, he's a known person, a member of the Royal Guard. Papyrus will appear to defend his house. Let's see, I need to catch up on what people are saying. Let's see. Papyrus will appear to defend his home. Wasso Holiday. Holiday? Like the Holiday family? Well, no, it's not a Papyrus song, though. Oh, goodness. What time is it going to be? It's halfway there, I guess. Ellie-Can Animate's here. Hello there. Hello, welcome in. I'm making a bunch of factory stuff. Trying to make parts for, like, ton of assemblers to make some cubes. It's for a project. Anyways, I'm also working in the neck of my robot thing that I'm making. And this is getting pretty compact. You should josh it out. At this point, I'm ending up doing like a joshing thing. I mean, have you seen how crazy this whole build has actually gotten so far? Although at the very least, I want this to look nice. I won't make it look like a mess. Brick Bears 3 is getting a new update soon. I've heard about it. Where like they're getting a 2.0 update of some kind. I might try to see if I can check that out whenever it does come out. New endless mode, new playable characters. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check out Frick Bear's update whenever it comes out because I really liked my time playing it. Are you about to Let's Play It Out guy? Yeah, Dean told us about him. Yeah, Let's Game It Out's like one of the more known Satisfactory dudes. Although I don't think he... Has he actually done anything on it? I know he hasn't made a video on Satisfactory in a while. I don't know if he's like still plays it. Although I could kind of tell from his from like his last few Satisfactory videos that he's kind of getting burnt out. Like almost like Satisfactory is finally the game that like could withstand his absurdity, and he's like, well, shoot, now I'm running out of stuff to try out that's ridiculous. Oh man, this game can actually take everything I throw at it. Uh-oh. This is really funny, but But I still have to commend Josh for like getting so many people into Satisfactory. Like that video alone got like probably brought Satisfactory up to what it is now. Just because so many people found out about it through his channel. All right. So that's one side done. I need to get the other side now. Let's see. New shopkeepers too in the Frick Bears update? Oh man, I haven't really seen like some of the... No, I have seen like some of the new stuff that they're adding in. I'm curious as to how they're going to get added in though. I know they're just going to add like new animatronics, but I'm really curious to see what happens. Can't wait for the new stuff. Ellie says, I can't talk right now, I'm making piss. Which video? At least for me, it's like Josh's video about the hypertube launcher thing, where he like makes this mega spaghetti factory, and then he makes a hypertube launcher to send him through like the fabric of space and time or something like that. That was the thing he did, and that video got me interested in Satisfactory. I can't remember how long it took for me to actually check out the game afterwards, but I remember like wanting to play it at some point, and well, here we are, many years later. Josh inspired the style of playing the game wrong, and it will work by working the rules around them than against them. I think so. We'll just break the rules really quick, but break them in such a way that we can still play the game. And how do you play the game, sir? Well, you play the game by not playing the game, of course. That sounds rather not correct, sir. Well, too bad, Alfred. Also, why are you here? I'm your butler, sir. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I'm gonna fire you now. Well, goodbye, sir. Alfred, you're rehired. Thank you, sir. Let's see, Ellie says... it wasn't even meant to reset the universe, it just broke the game and there was just a dust cloud. Yeah. In Battlefield 6, I utilized the kamikaze tactics because it was funny. It's not exactly that. It's not exactly the same level, but like breaking the game to such an extent that like the developers have to be like, what the hell did you get yourself into? That's kind of what it's like. Annoying Lizards here says hello. Hello, Annoying. Welcome in. We're working on making some cubes. Some very funky cubes. Ones that are modular, even. You could even call them mod frames. That's what I call them for short. And right now we're working on making a large quantity of steel plates and steel beams. That I don't know why this keeps getting disconnected. Okay. Apparently, if I press like a specific key, it undoes my H key for some reason. Okay. Well, no, I guess if I move my mouse, whatever. Okay, this is the level that I need it to be at. Just don't move my mouse. This looks about right. Yoink. plug that in. So now I have a large quantity of steel beams getting collected and produced. Ellie says, I have a tendency to just keep adding random bullshit, but built a maze in my Minecraft server and trapped people in there because of it had like 3 layers. Nice. I guess kind of on like breaking games in some fashion. Whenever I specifically play games, I usually try to play as intended, but I try to go as like far out as I can and just break stuff. Or not really purposefully break things, but just like do a bunch of random stuff, like things that like I have no reason to even check out anyway, and just do them regardless because I just feel like doing them. And the results vary, of course, because either they do completely nothing, or I find out a game-breaking bug, or a cool secret that no one finds out. So usually when it comes to me breaking stuff, it's just me doing random stuff until something breaks. And then, because I now know what makes it break, I can now learn from it. And because if I can learn from it, I can figure out how things work a lot better. Because I know how it breaks, so I can figure out how it works. Guess says, wait, it had 3 layers, like Ultra Kill, Act 1, Infinite Hyperdeath? No, I think that's just because it had 3 layers. Just do stuff for the laughs, says Ellie, and if I get my hands on Planet Zoo 2, I'm feeding people to the sharks, what? Alright, Planet Zoo employees, you gotta be mindful that your manager, Ellie over here, is feeding people to the sharks. This is confirmable. They have admitted it on stream. We have recorded evidence of this. Minecraft Maze, the second infinite loop. Maze is just very vertical. Makes sense. Alright. Update on what we're doing so far. We got all of the machines ready here in order to make reinforced iron plates. And in order to actually start making that, let me double check my math. Let's see, I need about 27 assemblers, that's what this number means. Uses all of my iron plates, and I need a bunch of screws. For the screw thing to work, I'm probably going to have a constructor built, like, right next to the assembler that I'm going to use to make it. So that way I don't have to worry too much about like where all the beams are going or coming from, probably. Although each of them, I think, make or need 100 each. Some, I don't know. I'll figure something out how I place stuff. Creature of steel, my upon the Edom. What the? Committed, amended, Otten. Alright, 27 assemblers. Right. Do I want to do the same thing as I did before, or do I want to do something a bit different? I think I want to try the other way around and just see what happens. And orientation is that it's very close to the edge there. About here, got it. Let's see. Art says I break games because I need to. I'm a game dev. Yeah, but even game devs can't break games to the extent that their players do. This is why you have a QA team. To purposefully break your game and break it apart and put it back together again. And be like, you idiot, you didn't build it right. You're supposed to build it like this. And then they show you how to actually build it. Let's see. Is that on the same level? Not quite. There we go. Okay, catching up on Chat, there's a lot going on. Kevin says, yeah, as soon as I got to the post game, that's when I start breaking the game.
Girl has confirmed it, and we'll do it again.
He says, I like checking war crimes off like bucket lists in my game. Good gracious, especially in Sim ones. That's what Ellie said. Yoda says, Dean, can you do a Q&A pretty please? Actually, I'm kind of getting close to 4,000 subscribers. I had like something else planned for that because I was like working on a voice act project. Kind of talk about it a little bit. Basically, it's like a whole hour of me talking. But it was like for like a game mod that I'm kind of helping making. Because I like talked about making it at first. Anyway, that's something I've worked on. As for a Q&A, I do like the idea of that though. That's been something else I've been thinking about. If I reach about 4,000 subs, I'll see if I can like do some kind of Q&A thing. Although problem would be that Deltarune comes out, so most of my time will probably be spent on that. But if I can, I'll try to find time for a Q&A. It might be in the form of like me making a post asking for questions and then responding them to a stream in a stream. That might be how it'll work out. Let's see, is this in the... Yeah, it's on the same space. There we go. Ellie says, weird type of Undertale fan where don't mess with Deltarune, but instead with Sans AUs that fight each other or the kid. I'm gonna feed you a horse, Art. Why would you feed them a horse? I don't think that's a good idea, though. Kevin says, as soon as you play and beat Cassette Beast, I will request a fight from you to show you a broken build. That might take a while. Cassette Beast is still on like my my list of games to play one day. Like it definitely is, but there ended up being just a lot of stuff going on recently, unfortunately. Rest assured, it is still on my list of stuff to play one day on stream. If I can find like enough time to do stuff like that. Ellie says, I have an AU right now that's not even centered around Sans because I don't like that trope. Is it Undertale Yellow? That's my assumption because it doesn't have Sans in it. There's like a team of 8 Sanses and variants that's the same team. Good gracious. You know, as much as I'm impressed with like the Undertale Deltarune mods that come out that have all these really cool fights in them, every time I like, I don't know about like playing them, but they just end up being like weirdly difficult. Like I don't know how to put it. It's like they're not balanced very well, maybe? I don't know. They're really cool though. Like, they just look cool. Guys, check out my new AU swap fell spin shift outer swap Undertale. Says Kiddo. It's a new AU. Actually, we have a new official AU to add to the docket. Deltarune. Deltarune's an official AU. It has Sans in it. Okay, there we go. That's enough assemblers. And then we'll get rid of these foundations. I don't really need them here. Right, next bit I need to figure out how to do is get the screw situations settled. So to do that, I'll need to get like tons of constructors. What were the constructors I needed? I needed like 20 or something like that. Well, it's for 5,000 screws, and... Oh, I think I have the final screw counts elsewhere, so... Let's see, I just need to work on making it for 5,000, I think. Let's see, checking out what people are saying real quick. Undertale community in 2017, 500 Sanses. 5 bajillion Sanses. He's mercenary because he wasn't allowed into... See some army? What? It's called Ending Time Octats. That's what the game was with the several Sans variants. Alright. I haven't really gotten into like checking out a bunch of these AU things. It's just all so much to check out. I can barely check out everything in like the base game. Alright. So each of these will have bolted plates, and those need 190 screws a minute. Oh. I guess I might actually need one constructor for each of these, just to make it easier. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. So all of you will now get the same recipe. There we go. Ellie says I'm there for the music. In fact, I make the music working on an Elliot variant of the last breath of his third phase. Neat. I'm trying to see if I can like focus myself a bit to finish this part. So last thing I need to do is to get the bolted frames, right? I think so. And this one needed like 70 something. Still a lot. Oh wait, do I? Oh, I don't have the height on this one. Shoot. Let me figure out the height that I should have here. So first one. What's the height of this? This one's 35. Okay, so checking. Next one's 45, and I think I got that one done. Okay, this one's the 45 height. Convenience, because I actually need this to be very high. So 45. There we go. Get on there. No. There we go. And this will be the roof? Okay. Remember different playlists of Undertale OSTs and AU's remixes, because the time the remixes sounded good, but honestly some of them are still good sounding to me. This says cows. You know, kind of thinking about it, there are like a lot of really good like remixes for it. Although I also think it's not it's not hard to mess up like an already well-made song. To me, though, I feel like a lot of fan songs are just... Well, okay, they are like remixes of the original songs. Like, that makes sense for them to kind of sound similar. But at times they almost sound like they're relying too much on the original, and very few have like their own like versions of music. Mostly because that's kind of difficult to do, I guess. I think, let's see. Example of what I'm talking about is like for Undertale Yellow, where they have like all entirely unique songs that still definitely has like some connections to Undertale, but they're separate enough that you don't need to like know it. Am I saying things right? It's original enough, I guess, is kind of what I'm trying to say. Not to say that like any like mashed up or remixes are bad. It's just that I prefer the ones that are a bit more unique, is all. I feel like I'm having more problems like spacing out what to do for this. What's going on here? Oh, this one's supposed to be a little further in. That's what's going on. Thought something wasn't working. Let's see. Well, Buzz, I always had a friend in me. What? You? No, I'm talking about the friend inside me. Kabam, that's actually a friend. Kiddo says I was unfortunately one of the people that got into the prototypes design. Got the prototypes design and spoiled Poppy playtime thing. Oh. Block Tales Chapter 5 is also coming out? What's Block Tales? Toby sent a pic about Delta Turn Chapter 5, got to Jockington Group Beer. I saw that. I am terrified. So that was like a really, not really an important part of the prophecy, but that was just like a part of it. Which means that the apocalypse is coming? Eventually. Prototypes, casualties unknown. Oh my. Ugh. I can feel my mental slipping away. I need to get this project done as soon as I can. Oh my goodness. What's the next size I need? I already got the 45, so I need one more 40. I'm on a mental time limit now. If I don't finish this in like half an hour, I might explode. These are the new problems I need to account for now. Actually, I might just take a quick mental break just so I can recoup my resources. I will be right back. I'm gonna go get like a drink of water or something. Maybe like a snack. Let's see. Still got a bit to do. Let's see. We'll have Orbsman over here. I will be right back. I'm just gonna take a quick break. Alright, I'm back. Woo-wee. Alright. Man, if only corporate would actually give me, like, some more employees for this thing. No, they gave the whole mission to make this entire insanity by one dude being me. I mean, sure, I'm like pretty qualified for this, but it gave me infinite time to be like, yeah, you'll finish it eventually, whatever. And I'm over here like, bro, why'd you give me this insane mission? Well, we thought it'd be funny. Also, you can stream the whole thing. All right, fine, I guess that's the thing. All right. Because it became first for a moment, and then didn't become first anymore. Kevin says, well, I was thinking for a second it showed second for a bit, and then it showed first. Hold on, how much XP does Kevin have now? 320, and Kez is at 300. They're neck and neck, kind of. They're pretty close to neck and neck. Alright. Well, I don't think I need to do too much of this. Is it? Yeah, I think this should be fine. Ish. Oh, you are not in the orientation I desire. Nope. How about that? That's fine. That's fine. Cats can't go above 300 right now. Oh no. I don't think you can go any further either, Kevin, but I can't tell. I'm still unsure how you actually get XP. It's very weird. I know it's like based on if you chat a bunch, but it doesn't feel like that's exactly right. And I just genuinely just don't know. All right, back to this. So we'll get a personal elevator here. Cannot be nudged. Okay. I actually want to bind this together. Because these are kind of doing the same project, so I'll just have these basically on the same line. All I need to do is just figure out how to power all of this. There we go. What's your favorite Undertale Deltarune ship, says Kiddo? I mean, there's the basic Susie Noelle. That's kind of like the normal one. I am interested to see how like the Burger Pants Nice Cream guy relation goes. If it goes anywhere. They like set it up as this random like subplot that's going on. I'm just interested to see how that goes. That all being said, like more unofficial ships, weirdly enough, just seeing like alternate realities of Chris and Birdley actually getting together is kind of neat. Just like two weird kids that actually like get to know each other a bit. Although in actual Deltarune, I don't think Chris likes Birdley very much, like at all. Actually, I think the whole reason why that AU pop or that alternate take on the relation between Chris and Birdley came up was specifically because Chris doesn't like Birdley. Okay, headcanon. Anytime that we make up any of these like cool AUs, it's the soul in the middle of a game, just thinking of like all the weird ways to baby deer are back? Ooh. Hold on, I gotta see some baby deer. There's actually baby deer that is in my backyard. I need to go check them out. I'm back. Baby deer have vanished. I couldn't get to see them in time. They're gone. It's too slow. If only I wasn't, like, looking at my screen the whole time, I would have seen some baby deer. Oh well. Anyway, and weirdly enough, I kind of like the Birdley Chris type relationships that I've seen in like some AU comics. In the context of it being like the soul making some really funny fan interpretation of everybody. They're like, oh yeah, look at this, Chris. I've made a comic book of you and Birdley interacting and smooching or something. It's like to me, it's like a way for the soul to get back at Chris. Almost like, hey, look at this, Chris. I can think of a reality where you're stuck with Birdley now. Isn't that funny? Of course, Chris doesn't like it. We do though. Kiddo says, I hate Birdley. Despise nothing but malice. But comics are so darn good. Yeah. That's kind of the same feeling that I have. Like, Birdley in game, it's like you're almost like required to hate him just because of how he talks or interacts with people, or how he treats others as well. Like, he's almost like written to be a hated person. And then you just get these like weird options to. I wonder how that one option to, what was it? Like in chapter 4, when you actually had the option to like go to the festival with Birdley, I really wonder if that's going to actually come up with something. If anything. Like, I'm very, very afraid that there actually is something to come up with that. You can just convince Chris to go with Birdley, and Chris has to go along with it. I could see that being like a funny comedy that happened. Birdley! Now, Chris, you don't have to repeat yourself. Birdley! You chose Birdley? Let's see. I'll look up some of their comics. Let's see. Is Gum the dude that made the Togor and actual characters comics? Actually, let me go double check. Let's see, what was the username? Gummo88. Let's see. Gummo. Gum088. Gum088 Deltarune. Oh yeah, I think so. I just looked it up. Yeah. Gum008 made some like Togor-esque stuff. Or like canon Togor ones. Can I show these off? There we go. I did not hear you come in. Oh, hi, Toto. Hello, Chris. Sorry, I barged in and unlocked everything. Okay, I can't have this big. Whatever. Universal supplies covering. Oh, okay. I got moss for you. Moss! You know what they said? You know, as you already know, as the moss consumed, so too must it be consumed. That is the cycle of all things. Will you help me perpetuate the cycle of existence? Then we shall feast. Yeah, that guy's comics are really, really good. It's Togor! Now, but really funny is if we get like a reference to like Asgore trying to name Chris Togor. Then it'll finally confirm the name. Like, it doesn't even have to be that canon of a thing. Or no, it would make sense, I think, because like Tori would be like, hey, so what should we name our child? I have so many options, don't we? Oh, yes, we do. I know, Togor. It's just like Azrael, like how we did the Azrael one, but kind of in reverse. What do you think of that? We are not calling the child Togor. Azrael at least sounds reasonable. Togor, no. Oh, but it's a good idea, honey. Come on. No, you're not. You're not calling this human child Togor. That would be Chris's name if Asgore had the chance to actually name Chris. So someone said that they did name Chris Togor, but it was so bad the holidays gave Chris their name.
Hey, Christmas, what's up?
I could see that if like the holidays came in to say, what about Chris? Just call him Chris. There we go. Holidays come in to save the day. I kind of like that as a headcanon for where they came out with the name Chris, but it would be funny if at some point in Chapter 5, Asgore has a mention of like, you know what? We could have named you Togor if we had my chance. So maybe it was a good idea that we listen to your mother every now and again. Wait, did you mention Togor? Says the soul. Well, you mentioned Togor. Oh my gosh, we are going to go mad with insanity now. Whoa, we are so mad now. What? Hey, Chris, you seem excited all of a sudden. Are you okay? Nope, I'm totally fine. Totally fine. It's just my soul is, like, acting up again. Because of some weird, like, idea they got. I don't know what's going on. What's a soul? I never heard of a soul before. Is that your heart-shaped object that you have? Yeah. Yeah. You gotta remember, souls don't exist in this world, so it's weird. Or do they? Do they exist? I have a whole video figuring this out. Conclusion. Inconclusive. Need more evidence. let's see. Catching up with what people have been talking about. Togor, my autistic goat. I do think it's funny that that like Togor, or at least like in Fanon, Togor is like basically autistic, and it works out just because of how he looks. And then it make him act really funny too. Or acts like, I don't know. I think they let's see. Community did pretty well characterizing who Togor is, even though he doesn't exist. Now, Rory Knight, though, I have no idea what that's like. Imagine if Azrael meets Chris and calls them Togor. Like as a joke between them, or like Chris's second name. That'd be funny. Oh, hey, Togor, it's Chris. Remember, it's Chris. I saw someone say that they did name Chris Togor, but it's about the holidays. I already read that, shoot. That's why it's Christmas. I mean, it could work for, like, Christmas, maybe. What is Chris real? It's Azrael and Chris. What the heck? No, Chris and Ralsei, I think. I think so? Let's see. Yeah, it's, yeah, Liz and Ralsei. Exactly what I said in the chat. There we go. That's what one of the ships are. Which, to me, I don't know how to think about that, because of just how, I guess, just how similar Ralsei looks to Azrael. It just feels weird. Like, it almost just doesn't feel right for some reason. Although at least just like chatting with each other at most, it's fine. Oh yeah, that's right. I can't do a side-by-side thing like this. What am I doing? I forgot. I can't do a side-by-side because these are the screws that are coming in. So I need to figure out some other way to get this in here. Completely forgot these are for screws. I think still the orientation of this should be fine, but oh well. So where do I need to put the constructors? Like on top? I feel like on top, just so I can like trickle them down almost. There we go. So one constructor for each of these, basically. Trying to see where I can actually put this stuff. So if I put up like a constructor here, would that work? Maybe. Actually, would I be able to get rid of this and just have like a constructor as close as I can get to here? Something like that, maybe, but that's too close, I think. Does that run into this elevator? It actually doesn't run into the elevator, so I mean, I could do this. Even though it would look kind of odd, especially if it would like run into the sheets. I don't know, I have already put in the sheets. Whatever. It's my build. It's gonna look really compacted. Alright, get rid of these, and I'll put in some constructors in their place. Kiddo says, I saw a guy that, let's see, say that monsters marry monsters that are similar to them. So it makes sense that Chris, alleged goat, like another goat, but it's still weird to me. To me, it's just kind of weird because Chris isn't a goat. Not even an alleged goat, just raised by goats. Not even real goats, just monster goats. Also, I really don't know how like families work in Undertale Deltarune. I know like each family is like their own species of monster. Like there's only like a certain family group for skeletons, a certain family group for ghosts, a bunny group, so on and so forth, a goat group even, and apparently all of them like not only know each other but are also related to each other. So or not really related, but just I don't know. I'm very confused on how they're able to find just like people, but then like there's no other type of goats. There's no other type of ghosts or bunnies. Like all the bunnies, ghosts, and such are just all related for some reason. I guess it's like how they let's see, how humans have races. I mean, kind of, but it's like saying that only a specific type of race of monster of human can actually have a working relationship with one other type of, or the same type of human, which isn't quite right. Like they're still the same like species. And when it comes to monsters, they're all like entirely different species with like different biologies. Which comes to our previous conversation from last stream about how monsters and humans reproduce through mitosis. It's the only way it makes sense. They reproduce through toes. This is confirmed lore by the fact that there's no other lore. There we go. So all of these will now have cast iron screw. This is getting to be a very in-depth project, which is what I have expected, but this is a bit more interesting than I expected. I was thinking about how monsters seem to find someone close to them a few months ago. Comments about that during the stream a few months ago too. It's so strange. I do find it kind of weird. Although I doubt. Actually, would we actually get any follow-up to that? Like, any confirmation at all? Like how like monsters reproduce? I know there's like a bit of information on like how like boss monsters in the form of if they have a son, then like their son basically has immortality. Or boss monsters are like almost immortal, but they lose their because they don't age, but they start aging once they actually have a kid. And then there was a bit of, oh yeah, they stopped aging because they don't have a kid anymore. That was with Toriel and Asgore. As that's like an Undertale, it isn't really seen because there's a lot of monster families that we see based on in the game as the same species. The only two I remember are the Dreamer and Rock family. Oh yeah, we also only see 4 rocks in Undertale. No, wait, no, we can see more rocks. There's, the Dornock guy, I think? Was he a rock? I remember there was, like, some other rock characters. Toby versus Scott in lore competition. I think Toby would win. in the aspect of it would actually have lore that makes sense. Scott would win in the games department, but Toby would win in the lore department. Maybe they should make a game together. Hopefully don't actually. I don't know how that would go. Imagine like two creators of like some of the biggest fandoms in the world work on a game together. It would probably cause like an entire like nuclear fallout situation or something. Oh, these are too close to there. Can I still? Okay, I can still like get some stuff from you. All right. Okay, I'm just gonna have to do something like this. Got it. It doesn't connect well, does it? Can I connect you? And that would be fine. Totally fine. Nope, not fine. It's terrible. Doesn't work. What about here? Okay, yeah, that can work. That's fine. Toby lore is better, but also didn't complete his series. Scott did complete his series in 6. Well, technically he completed it in 7, or if you want to say it. Well, it did complete in 6, and then 7 was just like an addendum, an encore. But main comparison between the two is Hobie's has like way more thought put into it, and then Scott's is like he made it up as he went. Sure, he got it out quicker, but oh my god, everything doesn't make any sense. Like, you almost have to know the context of why, like, a certain decision was made because of, like, what was going on in the community around the time to even know why certain decisions were made.
Encore your shite.
Nope. Encore was a word before Ultra Kill. You're thinking ahead of yourself. Can I have that powered? Excuse me, where are you? You are here. Oh, that's why you're not powered. There we go. Alright, so those are connected. I'll check that out. Kiddo says I'm gonna get ahead of bed. You have a good night. Alright, kiddo. You have a good night. Bye. See if I can get this side done. So once I get this finished, still need to put like the whole mod frame stuff in play, which I guess I'll have to do something similar to what I've done here. Ultra Kill is like Weezer. Once you see blue, it's dun, 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 dun. You almost have to keep saying. Alright, apparently default can go into here fine. That's good. Let's see if we can get some steel beams into here. It's gonna be a little difficult though. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of difficult. Do I need to place this like further in on the outside in order to reach? There we go, that works. So then I have to set everything up on the other side too. Send that on that side and get the rest of it. Kevin says BTT6 is now going onto Switch. Not kidding on that. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool to see. I don't think I'll actually like play it on Switch, but that's cool to see that it's branching out that far. For the smart herd race. How is this bad? It should be fine. Art. That's some chainsaw man stuff. Art says, having a headcanon is so sick though. Imagine you go down a dark alley and you get ambushed and then your cranium produces a cannonball. I have a cannon idea. Put a cannon in everyone's head. Now everyone has a cannon. Everyone is cannon. Why is this too steep, so to say? I don't know, it's being picky. That's all I know. But that kind of fits, so we're working with it. Straight that out. Alright, so that should be getting items. You are not getting anything. Why are you not getting anything? Okay, what's going on here? Wait, that's an out? Oh, I got the, got these things actually in the wrong orientation. There we go. There we are, there we go. Now steel beams are actually getting sent off. So, these will now start making screws. Not at the correct rate, but at the rate for each of these to have their own constructor for screws, so that way I don't have to have so many belt stuff for screws specifically. That was kind of the goal of this. Okay, let's do the same thing for everywhere else. Where we have their own constructor for everything. I'm really not sure how to feel about doing stuff like this, but I kind of like how compact it looks. It's more like the, let's see. It's more like the cannonball grows like a tumor and then slits off of you. Gracious. Very odd ideas for a cannon head. Still kind of funny though. Or, funny in concept. All right. You're going too far. Yeah, I think he's going too far. Let him cook? I don't know. I feel like if we go any further, it might be pushing the age rating of our live stream. I thought it was funny with the like the whole concept of having a cannon for a head, but never thought about the biology of it. It's like you don't want to think about the biology of cars very much. You'll lose your mind. Don't think about it. It's a bad idea. Alright, I'm just gonna yap for a little while where I just talk in circles for a bit. So, projects that are coming up soon. So, Deltarune, next week. Cool. I need to draw a thumbnail. I have a thumbnail idea. I'm trying to draw it. Or I need to actually, like, draw it at some point. It's based off of my old one that I used on streams where I had my Nico avatar holding up the twisted sword right in front of a dark fountain, which looked really cool. Now I want to see if I can draw that. I want to work on seeing if I can draw that today, because if I don't, I will probably run out of time, which will suck. So I will see if I can do that. Do I have a photo? I think I have a photo. Just show it off. He can't read. He's an oh wait, that's what she said. Yeah, we can all read now. We can read. It's not possible anymore. It's not impossible. Where is my photo that I want to take a photo of, that I have a photo of? It is in my phone notes. There it is. Alright. Anyways, the plan that I have is making something like this. Part of a drawing that I have. There's going to be a dark fountain in the background. Me holding up the sword. Also, I really like the detail that I'm trying to put onto the sword itself with like it's like a helix effect on it. I'm trying to see if I can work with something like that. Also trying to see if I can get like vines or something growing on the arms that I'm working on. So I'm gonna see what I can do with that. Is it a musket? No, it's supposed to be the twisted sword. Like it's supposed to be the twisted sword is the idea. I need to like play with the concept of it more to see if I can get something better, but it's kind of like the general idea. Anyways, the thumbnail, I need to work on that at some point. It's most likely going to be colored, or at least the dark fountain is going to be colored. Hopefully, I want to get that done before the end of the week. But then also at the same time, I also have another project that I want to get done before the end of the week, which might not work out. It's a project where it's like a voice act project. I've talked about it a bit. I keep trying to mention it. It's for a game called Picayune Dreams, and I basically voiced a bunch of stuff for a mod that I was trying to make. I still have no idea if the mod will actually get finished right now. 'Cause I'm kind of just waiting to make sure that it's even possible. But the voicing is actually done, so I want to get a video out, just kind of showing off the cool voice acting that's done for that mod. And if I can't get it done this week, it'll have to come out sometime next week. But I'm trying to see if I can figure out some way to make it look interesting, even though it's just me talking a bunch. I have like ideas to make it special, despite that, but it still just takes a while to finish, so I'm hopefully going to get that done. Maybe not. Peak thumbnail coming. It will be a very cool peak thumbnail, definitely. I'm just hoping to get it finished in time is all. Speed up. Bom, 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 bom. Alright, almost got this stuff. What other projects do I want to like talk about? Well, I could just talk about just Deltarune stuff, but I've already talked like ad nauseum about my preparations for it. We're gonna have a bingo card, actually, on Tuesday, since it's not out yet and I still have plans to try to do some kind of Deltarune thing. I've thought about just playing Deltarune on Tuesday and seeing how far I can get, and like trying to do some kind of stuff that I just hadn't had time for already, something like that. Just play it for hype reasons. Maybe check out that Gaster ARG that spawned in, or that will probably spawn in last minute, like before Deltarune comes out. So that'll still be something interesting to check out.
Have voices in your head? Great! That means we need you. We are a voice actor company, and we need your voices.
Oh, that's wonderful. I can't believe you like my voices. Good news, everybody! I got this part done, where now I have a lot of reinforced plates getting made. Yippee! So, now for the fun part of probably doing this again. Can I make this into a blueprint? Can I make this into a blueprint? Is that an option? I'm not sure. I do like it, though. Hold on. I'm going to see if I can make this part into a blueprint. If I can. Let's see. Place this just in the air while working on it. There we go. Nothing's in. Nothing's in. Alright. So, pretty much need the... I don't care about the output currently. Not currently. I just need a constructor, like, right next to it. And then a splitter like this. And probably have a belt off to the side. Get rid of this one, and I think if I use auto connect, that should like merge together correctly. And something like that too. Hopefully, I'm hoping this. Actually, this might be too short. Let's see. This surface is uneven. Kevin says, my character steps the ground with his staff and makes a dark fountain on accident. Oops. Very much oops. So, is there any other project stuff? I don't know. It's hard for me to actually wait. I think this is really funny. I wanted to, this week, try to make sure that I try to not do too much stuff. In exchange, I ended up having to do a bunch of stuff anyway. Like, I'm constantly thinking about things to do the next day, and then I'm giving myself a bunch of stuff to do. What have I done to myself? I'm gonna take a big old break whenever I'm like done with the new Deltarune chapters. Whenever that's gonna be. Let's see. Art says mine's playing. Wait, what? Let's see. Kez says some people just don't have internal dialogue. Oh yeah, well mine is bilingual and can change voice. Plus hyperphantasma can conjure cartoons in my head, so I can overshare this fact in a YouTube stream where no one will know. Oopsie doozy, there's a mix-up in the fountain factory. We mixed up light fountains with dark ones. Oops. Big oops moment. Right, so I'm gonna just see how effective this, assembler with constructor thing is. How many did I need? I needed like 27, didn't I? Kids unlocked it, it's blocked in Russia. Oh yeah, for like, I think I remember something about how, like, Russians just can't get to Discord for some reason because Russia doesn't like Discord.
Their words, not mine. Let's see. Assemblers, I need 76 of these things. Ew. I need 76. In that case, I want to see if I can place down 76 of you. I don't have to type. 76. There we go. Mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. It's because Discord is a platform of pit. They want to give the surveillance info to Russia. No. That's a funny way to think about it. It's not actually for them, but they're just kind of there. And there's nothing we can do about it. Because they have money for some reason, and blackmail power. They have too much power. Why? I don't know, they just do. I can also speak myself in my head in different languages. This cat. Man, you guys are lucky. I just only have English. That's all I think about. It's English and Deltarune English. And also Dean English. I guess I would be bilingual if I can figure out how to translate myself into English, which is actually what language is supposed to be. Trying to figure out how to translate my thoughts into words that you can understand. In actuality, everyone has their own unique language. It's just we have universal ones that we can speak, and then we have the ones in our head that we don't know how to speak. Our thoughts are too crazy for this world. Okay, let's see how this goes. If anywhere. Look, you can only think in English, lol. I'm just reading some other parts of what chat's talking about, goodness. I can also speak myself in different languages with different voices. As a kid, I did imagine some stuff where I was bored, so maybe that counts like cartoons or something. For me, I just think in my head, but the problem is that I think too much, and then I go insane. So I try to listen to YouTube videos to have something to distract myself. Otherwise, I just think too much. You're trying to find ways to not think. Okay, how do I want this to work? Do I want to have it placed like this? For now. Just for now. Is this the one? Yeah, this is the way with enough space. Alright, does the auto-connect work? It does work, cool, but not for that part. That's because I don't have it. Oh, this is the hard part to get. There we go. Look at that. Okay. Oh, but it doesn't go all the way over to the side. Let me see if I can reorientate it so that it could go to the sides. Unless, I could probably try to do it like I did before with this way. But it might be a bit easier here because it needs stuff to go into it. We'll try this. Does that connect? You don't want to auto-connect. Why do you not want to auto-connect anymore? What? Why don't you want to connect? You're like right there. Just auto-connect. Good grief. What's going on? It literally worked a moment ago, and now I don't want to. GTA 6 stream win? Never. I don't think I can run it. Correction, I probably can run it. It's more like... it's just not the kind of game that I like to play. Oh, you connect to that. Okay, whatever. But you don't connect this way? Wow, picky. Very picky. Let's see. Can we go back to that blueprint designer and see if we can edit the design a wee bit? Maybe just to have the splitter go in the same orientation. Oh, it's slightly off-center. Oh, that's very frustrating. Okay, well, in order to get that fixed, we'll have to connect it to a conveyor belt like that. And then delete that conveyor belt, so now that gets attached. And... let's see if we can do that again, but just a little bit less space. Like that much space, yeah. GTA 4? No, not even that. Oh, Deanie, you would love Everwood. It waves pendulum. You would play Everwood. Nope. That stuff doesn't work on me. I'm too smart. I'm too big-brained. It doesn't work on me. Okay. See if I can update this one. Kevin says I could get more points now. Nice. Oh, I forgot. I need to update. I need to update the emoji category stuff with some more emojis, because since people have been joining on the, or due to some people's generous donations, we now have a bunch of people on the membership thing, which means that let's see. Ah, you just do not want to connect, which is weird because you worked a moment ago. Frustrating. Maybe it's because it needs to be a certain thing. Oh well. Anyways, I need to get more emojis added in at some point, is what I was trying to say. Maybe if I did this. Alright, there we go. Kevin is 100 XP away from me. So close. Dean, will there ever be any timeline what? Donation alerts, but with Russian payments available? I don't know. Entirely depends on if YouTube wants to work or not. Because as far as I know, I don't think I can like get donations from there just because of how YouTube works, and I don't have a system in place to like convert that. So I don't think I don't have that as an option. Unfortunately. Kevin paid to win. How am I supposed to win? You just gotta pay to win too. It's like gambling, but more. Alright, now do you auto-connect? You do auto-connect, but not... Oh, no, wait. Okay, I think it does. I need to double check. Put this just on here and... Wait, maybe not. Maybe not that. Can I get put in steel plates instead? Alright, it does auto-connect. Great. Absolutely fantastic. Well, now, hold on, I gotta get rid of this so I can get iron plates out of the way. There's no reason to spam. YouTube limits XP gain to 75 an hour. What do you even get from this? Bragging rights? Who cares about bragging rights? Am I right, lads, or am I right, lads? You could say it's spam without reason. Alright, now that I got this orientated and linked right, now I just gotta actually spam these down. Okay, so that was just 7 right after the other. So I think I can have like 14 on this area alone. I just need to see how many more I can get. Oh, wait, do I want to... Actually, I want to see if I can make a mirrored version. Art is really hungry. I got hungry. I will wait until Delta in to gift a little, says Kevin. That's a good idea. You wanna know what? Because it will be very hype, and then more gift stuff will be very hype. It'll be very cool. Also, I'm actually surprised, like, not too many people that got, like, the gifted donations joined the Discord. Maybe, like, they just didn't know about it, or didn't want to, but I'm actually surprised the, how few joined it. Not that I'm, like, calling out them for not joining the Discord or whatever, but I'm just amazed. Why do I have a ceiling mount as my conveyor belt now? What? Oh, I probably, like, misclicked it. There we go. Put that in. Yes, my idea is that people joined your stream just to watch the Nintendo Direct and didn't care enough to join. That's kind of my assumption too. Like, there was definitely like a huge influx in people that joined specifically for the Direct stream, which I kind of knew anyway. But like, it was still really cool that 80 people joined on just to look at it. Even if they were only there for the Direct, it meant a lot that I was the one that they chose to watch it with. They're like, hey, you know what? I'll watch the Direct thing on this guy's channel. That'll be kind of cool. Alright, there we go. Mirror. Set directory to here. Thank you very much. Which is unfortunate because that means less people who actually watching and engaging with chat didn't get gifted subs. Me mainly. Well, to be fair, I don't think you could have gotten it because of region reasons. Alright, there we go. I mean, again, to be fair, it was still like a huge event anyway. Like, even if there wasn't a lot of people that joined the Discord or like stuck around on the channel, it was a really cool moment for you guys to see. Like, it's not every day that you just get like that many viewers watching it at the same time, especially on like something that's like normally small. 30 gifted subs. 30 gifted subs is crazy. Let's see. Although most of the time I like doing it, as much as it would be great to have like really hype streams all the time, they kind of lose their meaning in like the more you do. So I try to like limit how many like exciting streams there are until it's like very clearly, oh, this is one of those exciting streams I should probably stick around for because it's like worth looking into. Jarvis, clip how Dean got 30 gifted subs. I mean, good. Jarvis, give Dean $1 bazillion. Let's see. Let me just like connect it like this. I can, yay. Anyways, it was still like a really cool event regardless, even if not a lot of people stuck around afterwards. I don't have the energy to like keep up that much momentum anyway. I can keep it up for like a little while, but there's only so far I can go with it. I feel like over time I've gotten better at like being able to deal with large crowds like that. Like what to do to keep people interested for a bit, like what to say, that kind of stuff. I mean, one of the funnier things that I've done so far is like play Fraud as Tenna. That was kind of funny. Like originally I wanted to like play Fraud anyway, but I think somebody had the idea of like, hey, are you gonna use this for your fraud streams? And I was like, actually, this would be kind of funny to have for my fraud streams. Well, or like while technically T ranking it. I even like, I had like a thumbnail ready for like normal P ranking and with my character on it, and then this came up and I thought, actually, you know, let's make a T ranking, and then it became T rank. So, about 7 of these got placed so far on each side. So there's 28 currently. So 28, or let's see, 76 minus 28, I need 48 more. Made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. Divide that by 7. Approximately 6. Yeah, this should be fine. People in Africa when they get hungry, but there are Russian elephants in sight. Oh. That's a joke I don't get. That someone might have been me, but I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure either. I think the one who talked you into P ranking Fraud because you didn't want to do it originally. I think I wanted to P-rank Fraud at some point, but I wasn't sure like when I wanted to do it, I think. Although it's been like some time, so I can't remember like what made me want to. But I'm pretty sure I wanted to just play it normally, but just the novelty of having like a big old Tenna avatar in the corner playing it was really, really funny. Like, it was a good call. 48 divided by 2? I can't do that. 24. Okay, 24 of that, and 24 of you. Imagine telling a medieval peasant that you P-ranked fraud. Why would I tell a medieval peasant that? Also, why are you going crooked? You should not be going crooked, like literally. You're going crooked again! Stop it. You try once more, and with feeling. There we go. For some reason that worked. Alright. I get the same thing done here. So all of this is just so I can get enough mod frames. If I get like this whole mod frame thing done, I'll probably end off the stream after that. And actually, hold on, I want to think about this. What else do I need? Like, mod frames is like a huge part of making like heavy mod frames. I need industrial beams, and I think I needed steel beams for that. I need to double check if I have that. Rubber is another one. Oh, I should make a massive rubber factory next whenever I get back into Satisfactory, because I think my current rubber factory is just pitiful. So I should look into that. And then screws is the next thing that I need a lot of, which I think with the amount of steel beams that I'm making, I think should still be fine because it's within the aluminum ingot requirement parameters. This should be fine. So that way I'll end up making about 50 heavy frames a minute. Still kind of a lot, but it's just what I need. What it wants, not what it needs. Let's see, auto connect, mirror. There we are. Get that orientated here. There we go. Ah. The week doth close to an end. When thy close, it will become Deltarune tomorrow, definitely. Random thought I just had. I just want to like talk about this a bit. I don't know if it'll go anywhere. When the weird Gaster ARG thing came out. So, apparently, I found out some more information about it. For those that don't know, over on the Deltarune Spamton Sweepstakes, there was this very strange message called thank you, or some kind of message device. And weirdly enough, the page in question only opened for a whopping 24 hours before it closed abruptly. Dean, one day before Deltarune releases, the stream should be Deltarune tomorrow. Yeah, I could probably do that. I was kind of thinking on doing that anyway, but it'll work. Oh, and this isn't connected. Why? Doesn't want to. Whatever. Redo. But yeah, it'll probably be something like Deltarune tomorrow. Deltarune tomorrow today. Deltarune yesterday? Anyways, when I was looking into the weird Spamton Sweepstakes ARG going on, I found a video that was by Gold Pro, and I think at this point he's one of the major investigators to try and figure out what this weird Gaster ARG thing is. Because so far it's been very cryptic on what it's even for. But what I didn't know about the ARG is that the only way that you can participate in it now as if you were there when it began. Because you had to have found out within 24 hours of the first thing showing up that it was even a thing and what everything meant. And by the time that people found out about it, it was just gone. And then the next time it showed up, it asked a very cryptic question, and then it just left. But then it turns out that the only way that people can actually participate in it now is if they got involved in the ARG when it started. And I personally don't like this very much, because that means that my efforts are in vain in terms of trying to figure out what's going on. So it's like we have to rely on people who were there at the time to actually like figure out what's going on. Anyway, I'm really hoping that there's like something that comes of it. I'm assuming that the whole point of the spam or the Gaster ARG that's going on right now in the background of everything is as like a special congratulations on being like obsessed with the series. You get an exclusive secret that only you have the monopoly of access to. Congratulations. That's like the only thing I can see as like a reason for it, as like a thumbs up. You did it. Good job. Now tell it to everybody else. Or does it even matter if anyone else wants to? No, I don't know. I don't know. The whole point of it is that it's like a community-based thing, but only a select few members are even able to gain access to it. It's very odd. Anyways, I'm getting close to getting this done. It was very much worthwhile of me to make a blueprint of this, because oh my gosh, I can actually like copy paste these down and have them connected in. Saves so much time. Like I probably would be here for another hour if I had to do this. And I think I need like a couple more, but I might just end up I might just end up like sharding these three maybe. 'Cause I think I needed like 3 extra or something like that. I'm gonna do that just so I can have some room for later. Okay, I got the machines in place. Now I gotta get all of the items connected to it. So these ones require steel beams, so I need to see if I can get the steel beams in on this. I don't think I can directly connect. Oh, I can. That's convenient. It's like I built it right or something. And then the other side requires reinforced plates, which that'll be its own thing soon. Get this down one more. Like that, yeah. There we go. So that connects to the steel beams, and there's a couple more that I need to go through here. It's Spring Bob. Yep. Spring Boy me Bob. Alright, I think that connects. No, it doesn't. It's just one off. One unit off. There we go. Like the game. Bum, 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 bum. So, need one more on this side. And that's not quite it. Good grief. Please tell me I got it lined up that time. Right, next need to get steel beams over here and get those connected. Alright, that's to one. You should be... Why do you not want to? Is there a reason? Maybe it just needed to be told to fix itself. Alright, that's fine. As long as it works. Need to get this side too. I think, yeah, this is gonna end up with the same problem, so... Oh, did I not orientate this correctly? How could have I not orientated this correctly? I guess I just didn't. Well, that's unfortunate. I'll have to delete all of this and restart it. It's not that big of a deal. Doesn't take too long for this. Alright. In the right orientation. Connect that in. Have it get connected to the hole. There we go. Art says, I heard a story where, for reason, the military wore fursuits in the barracks. Imagine if you provide military base and the defendants go guns blazing in fursuits. I think they probably wouldn't, realistically, because they're very uncomfortable. Like, being brutally realistic here, I don't think that that would happen. That'd be terrifying in a way, but also, like, a bit unrealistic. There we go. And steel beams are now getting distributed. Very cool. Next part is to get the mod frame, no, the reinforced plates. Which, let's see, that's 15 per, and that's in 7 rows to multiply by 2. That's 420. I can actually go on one line if I wanted to. I could probably like get these connected into one lane, and then work them off there. So-called free thinkers, when they hear Chris, get the banana. Oh, well, what if I wanted the banana anyway? You can't tell me I'm not a free thinker when I'm like, man, I just want that banana. I just really want that banana right now. It's very much within my interest to acquire that banana right there. Because I'm hungry. Free thinkers when they need food. Need to find power source. There you are. Connect the power. Many of them built with proportions to fit, so it really comes down to how light it is. I'll tell you what, it'll probably work if, and mainly only if, they can get good camouflage. Like, if they can actually get like camouflage to work in like their environments, I mean, more power to them, I guess. Camouflage is really, really powerful. Some would say it's a broken tech. It's because a bunch of predators and prey alone all use the power of camouflage to hide from each other. Okay, so still need to get... I'm gonna see if I can get the rest of these powered. Well, now I'm curious, how much power am I actually using in this one segment? It's all in one area, so I might see if I can check that out. Doesn't seem like it went up too much. Oh man, I really want to get this done today. That would be fantastic. Well, what else do I need to do? I need to still get the reinforced plates connected, which is really close. I just need to get the rest of these powered. Love daisy chaining. Love it so much. So-called free thinkers want to take away their property and spontaneously disappear. Is that how you spell it? Is that how you spell spontaneous? I feel like that's not how you spell it, but I might be crazy. Spontaneous. Spontaneous. That is how you spell it. For some reason, I just didn't remember how to spell it. That's funny. That's how you spell it. I am shocked. I had to spell check myself. I think it's because I just never see spontaneous in, like, word form very much, so I just didn't think about it. Oh, man. Okay, all those are power, so everything is getting their own screws, which is great. It's kind of neat seeing some of this working. Spontaneous. 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 Okay. Do I want all of these to get merged in this direction first? Like around this way, and then up and over and over, and then that way? I kind of like that idea. I'm gonna do that. Let's see. Markify belt active, and then set up a merger here. Maybe a merger here instead, in a different orientation. There we go. Like in spontaneous combustion. Like gas, spontaneous combustion. Kaboom. Hey, who farted? Someone farted. Get rid of this note thing, yeah. Fine, get out of here. Clear list. There we go. Oh my, I am so close. I can almost taste getting this done. That's why disappear is in the text above. Okay, I'm just gonna try and focus on finishing this. Very close. So let's see, metal sheets get connected to here, and connect it this way. See if I can get it to wrap around here and a little further. Yeah, there we go. Have it go up just a wee bit. Okay. All right. I'm actually going to get rid of the... I did not mean to get rid of that assembler. Oh. Okay. Put that back into place. Alright, that was weird. Must have accidentally deleted it or something. Wait, why are you... You are going in that direction. We're not even supposed to be going in this direction. What? How is this possible? You were not... What? Okay, what the hell? You're not orientating correctly.
What are you doing? Yeah, go in this direction. What are you... You're going crazy. And you don't want to work. Whatever. And you work now? Now you work, alright. Now I have to get this belt back in position over here. Is that good? Not quite. There we go. Get rid of you. What could possibly go wrong? Everything could go wrong. So I gotta be very careful. I'm gonna like slightly give up and just haphazardly place some of these down. Oh, I need to get... shoot. Can I get one more in here? No. There we go. So that is mod frames, at least on one side, built. I think I'm just gonna end off the stream for now, because the rest of that's just gonna be kind of what I did before, but again, I gotta get heading out soon, actually. So, at least for today, we got mod frames working. There's another side of this that I need to get functioning. I'll just do that off camera. But this is the whole mod frame factory. Actually ended up getting pretty compact, surprisingly. I'm honestly kind of surprised at how well that fit into this area. Kind of like the like using this compact building method. Yeah, definitely a good idea to build this stuff in the neck, especially since it takes up so much space. I think I'm getting close to like filling up the neck too. Is there anything else I need for the heavy frames, or let's see. Like anything small-ish on like a large scale. Maybe silica? Maybe silica, but I might actually see if I can outsource the silica in some way. Most of the cube stuff is what I want to make here. I'll figure out if there's like any other stuff, but I just think it should be fine. Fine for now. Alright, that's gonna be it for the stream. Again, I'll come back and see if I can finish up this part here. It shouldn't take me too long. Let's see, can I add in an elevator stop? There we go. Boop. I guess the elevator might take a bit. Alright. While I'm waiting on the elevator, thank you very much. Kevin, Liquid Kaz, Kiddo Martins, Art Official, Random Ulchico Fan, Ender05, 2Pro02, Ellie Can't Animate, and many more for stopping on the stream. I'll be streaming tomorrow, doing a bit more stuff with the Tenna avatar. I'm gonna see what I can get myself into there. We'll see what we can do at least. I want to go up to the top floor really quick.
Thank you, elevator. I need to go probably recheck some measurement stuff. I better hope that I got this right. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to restore everything.
What the hell is Zeta on?
Ada. It's elevator, obviously. Let's see, getting a perspective on like how big all this is getting. So we're starting to work on like actually putting stuff in the neck. Which, when I started out, I actually wanted to see if I can put like liquid storage in the neck, but that didn't end up working out because I actually used this area for liquid storage. The rest of it is going okay so far. It is starting to take shape. Very happy with it. It'll be interesting to actually work on the legs at some point, though. Okay, so next time I do any Satisfactory will probably be towards making a giant rubber factory for one of the last remaining parts that I need for the heavy frame production, and then probably make heavy frames at some point there. So, we'll see what happens later. Alright, I'll be heading out now. She's high as the Earth Mover. You know, high because she's elevator. Yep, I get it. Alright, I'll be heading out now. So, I'll be seeing you all tomorrow if you stop by. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you enjoyed it at least somewhat. You'll have a good night. Goodbye, everybody. Oh my goodness.